finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was...
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is great to have you back with me in the lounge tonight. Welcome back. It's great to have you back. I hope that you guys have studied really hard for the test. I got a lot to call on you guys for, and to see if you guys remember stuff. Remember when we used to do this every night? Yeah, we're going back to it. So, but I know it's been a while. I've kind of taken my time. I've been trying to get back into the swing of things. But hey, today was a twofer, right? Today was a twofer. We started early today at 4 p.m. this afternoon, and we're back again tonight. So hey, it's great to have you in the lounge. Look, if this is your first time to the lounge, you have picked a great time to join, because any time is a great time to join the lounge. As SpongeBob once said about wearing a striped sweater. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. And the best time to be in the lounge is all the time. So welcome. We're glad you're here. Kick back, relax, put your feet up for a few minutes, for a couple hours maybe, and just join us with some hilarity, some fun, and some good entertainment news. Now look, please make sure that if this is your first time, you may be asking, like, what is this Poindexter Lounge thing? Well, it's a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me can get together. We can talk about all the things that we love, right, guys? It's all the stuff that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those things get you excited, then hey, you found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. We would love to have you here with us on a more permanent basis. We'd love for you to move in. Yes, I know it's a little soon. I know, and we just met, and this is crazy, but yeah, we'd like for you to move in for a little while and see how that goes. All right. We'll do a little trial, as it were. No, hey, it's great to have you guys here. And so, look, we're just enjoying life. We're just living life to the fullest, doing our thing. It was a great weekend this weekend. I got a lot accomplished, had a lot of fun with some friends. I think I've told you guys before, but at the church where I'm at, we actually took and we're installing a ramp for people with, disabilities, physical disabilities, so that they can get into the building better. And so we had to disassemble the ramp in one place and put it together in another place. And so we're really happy that turned out okay, but it was exhausting. And so that's why we didn't stream last night, because I fell asleep. I was going to stream and I completely fell asleep, and it is what it is. But it's all right. We're here tonight. And so, but yeah, it was a good weekend. I hope that y'all had a good weekend. I hope that you all are doing well, and that you're taking care of each other, that you're doing well, that you're taking care of each other, that you're doing the things and getting the things done that you need to get done, because that's what's important. You got to take care of life, right? You got to take care of those important things. Sometimes you just got to step back. Speaking of that, thank you to all of the patrons. Wow. Like, as Ben Affleck looks down upon me from on high. Thank you to all the Patreon supporters, all the patrons. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for supporting the lounge. Also, thank you to all the members. We need more members. We need you to sign up, become a member. It's super easy to either join the Patreon or the memberships. All you got to do is click on the link below in the description of this video, and it'll take you right to it. For as little as $1 or $2 a month, you can join that. Also, thank you to everyone who gives super chats during the shows. We appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, and you mean the world to us. Also, if you just want to, if you just want to support the channel in some way, we do have other links down in the description below where you can do that. Shout out to H Barts. Yes, H Bart's holding it down there at the Hall of Fame. More to come. And then, of course, check out our store, where we've got all kinds of great designs, all kinds of awesome shirts and hats and hoodies and cool fun stuff there for you guys, cups and all kinds of other stuff. So check those all out in the description below. And hey, I think you'll be glad that you did. All right, now real quick before we go forward, let's see what's going on here. If you missed the show earlier tonight, I would suggest that you take a look at that show. It was an interesting conversation. We had a 2-hour conversation with Vintage Devil, who is the young lady who ended up being the one who accused Ezra Miller of grooming Gibson. And so look, that's she has since come forward. She said, look, I did this. This was a mistake. It wasn't the truth. Here's why I did it. We had a great in-depth conversation about that. Talked about some other things. Her and I talked about some other things offline that we couldn't get into online, on air. But a lot of interesting things. And so, we do our best here as anybody just, can. You just got to do your best to be able to get the questions in that you can ask, that you're going to get an answer to, and so those are those things. So I want to thank her again for coming on today. And if you haven't checked that video out, hey, I think it's definitely worth your time, and I think that you'll see that. Also, I want to publicly tell everybody, like, look, I know there was some controversy because of our chat. Everybody knows that our chat we're usually really cool about. I would like to just take a moment and explain some of why there was a little bit of a shutdown on the chat a little bit, where people were getting timed out. Not all of it was necessarily because of things said in the chat itself. It was just kind of almost a preemptive strike from a couple of our mods because they knew some things that had happened in the last week, some things that were said, some in front of everybody, in the public, some behind the scenes. And so there was that. But like I want to foster a place where people feel that they can be heard, even if they disagree with me. That's fine. And that's what we're here for, right? But sometimes people act in bad faith. And there were a couple of comments that started off kind of in that way, where it was like it was kind of trying to show up our coverage of the topic right off the bat. And so that's why our mods became very defensive of it and wanted to get ahead of it. And so I understand it. I absolutely understand it. And we have them in a position for that reason. People can be upset about it. I don't know what to tell you. That is why. Anybody who's been around here for more than 2 seconds knows exactly how things normally go. They just don't want to be on the receiving end of it. Everybody's fine with keeping things at bay and keeping the peace until they're the ones trying to disrupt the peace. Now, I'm not saying that everybody was trying to disrupt the peace today, but there had been some conflict over the weekend that not all of the mods were privy to the fact that some of that had been resolved. But either way, there were a couple of comments at the beginning that needed to be timed out and needed to be put in its place because it insinuated that we were not, before we even started, that we weren't going to do a thorough job, or that we weren't going to foster discussion or take, questions that were hard-hitting questions or whatever. And so that's just a bunch of nonsense. So that is why our mods did what they did. And I have since talked with our mods, and like I said, I don't want people to think that it's an environment where We just shut people down, but like anytime, if you're rude, you're going to get shut down. If you come in trying to have a real life conversation and you're respectful, guess what? We're going to be a whole lot more open to that. The mods are going to be fine. We're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. I'll address it. We'll talk about it, and we'll carry on. But if you come in right at the beginning, hot and heavy and just trying to make your point, yeah, it's probably going to go away, because just nobody got time for that. And that's not what the chat is for. The chat is to foster conversation. And, even when there's a hard hitting topic like today, which I fully stand behind, the fact that we had the topic. This is absolutely the lounge is contrary to one of the last comments that made in the show, in the chat, the lounge absolutely is a place for this kind of discourse. I determine what the lounge is here for. So the lounge is absolutely here for that kind of discourse and to have those kind of conversations like we had today with Vintage Devil. Now, Vintage Devil has assured me that she's going to contact the authorities in a way to try to get her statement into the record for for the fact that she kind of pushed this idea that Ezra was grooming. So, I take her at her word for that. We're going to stay in contact. Actually, she felt very good about it afterwards. We talked about it for a while, and she honestly, nobody had brought that up to her. She had not thought about being a part of the actual investigation probably that goes into it and whatnot. And so look, there's always going to be those people out there who go, oh, there's nothing changed, whatever. That changed today. So you know what? That was worth it just in and of itself. Okay, I'm going to say hi to some people in the chat, and then we will get started here with a couple people. What's up, Vince? Good to see you, my friend. What's up, Jared? Good to see you, brother. Here's Integrity pulling it down there. What's going on? Says, welcome to reality. Please stay for a while. I'll stay, man, if Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 is going to happen, for sure. What's up, Anthony? Says, what's up, Enosh? How was your day? And Joker 2 with Lady Gaga. Good, going to wait for a trailer to judge it. Michael Keaton being an Aquaman 2, not surprising. We're going to talk about that tonight. Oh, boy. What's up, Enosh? Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn for Joker 2 as a musical movie and Keaton replacing Affleck. What world am I living in right now? I don't know. I don't know what's going on as a DC fan anymore. I swear to God. It says, oh, okay, those rumors doesn't make any sense. I think the media is trying to troll us. It's not April, man. I don't know, bro. What's up, Anchorman? Anchorman says, did you hear Obi-Wan is overly privileged? No, I didn't. What's up, Abel? Good to see you. What's up, Zeno? Good to see you back, brother. Haven't seen you in a little while, man. Good to see you. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, my friend. Kinky Sphincter in the house. Restore the Snyderverse. Yes. You're probably back from that getting your drink by now, I would think. Enosh on a Monday night. Heck yeah. What's up, Jason Lewis? Joker 2 a musical? What does WB do? I don't know, Jason. I really don't, bro. Like at this point, I think that sometimes I could make a better DC movie just by playing with my action figures, just why did you say that name? I don't even know anymore what world I'm living in half the time with this stuff. What's up, Jasonese? Good to see you. What's up, Lounge? Here's Peter Rabbit's Defender. Reeves on Reeves on Batfleck movie. Which one? Well, we're talking tonight about the Batfleck movie that could have been made. It was supposed to be The Batman, right? The original version of The Batman was supposed to be directed by Ben Affleck. And then he passed it off to Matt Reeves. And then, then Ben Affleck was gone completely from the role. But today, sometime, Reeves made a comment about what that movie would have been like. And so that's what we're going to talk about tonight. Peter Rabbit's Defender here says, yo, Enosh, congrats on becoming a substitute teacher. Thank you, man. I tell you what, I had a great time. Says, I was a teacher back in 2016 and 19, still watching your stream on recap. But I was busy lately, and I promise that we'll give you more super chats. Oh, hey, bro, you know that, man. I just appreciate you being here, bro. So nobody's ever expected to give anything, but it's always appreciated when you do. And so I thank you for that. But thank you for that, man. Yeah, I was loving substitute teaching. I can't wait till the fall. when we go back. Blake is here, says, what's up? How's everyone? How's everyone's night going? It's going good, man. What's up, Lena Deli? There's my boy right there. What's up, Enash? Long time no see. What's up, everyone? It's always good to see Lena Deli. What's up, Ryan Hartwell? Good to see you, my friend. Hey, there's the CJH. What's going on, CJH? CJH in the house is greetings. Lucas Ironside, what's going on, Lucas Ironside? How you doing, my friend? What's up, Cherie? The lovely Cherie has popped in. Says, I just popped in and Enash is asking us to move in. Yay, roommates with Tiff, right? Yes, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll find my dirty socks and stuff on the floor and everything, but yeah, Tiff is the thing that, you know, she's the reason why you want to be here. What's up, G-Rob? G-Rob, what's going on? What's up? The Dork Knight, second stream of the day. Hashtag blessed. Oh yeah, when you get double the lounge for a day. That's always good. What's up, Nova Joe? Nova Joe says, such a great interview. Thank you, Nova Joe. I'm glad that you appreciate it. So many people did. And that's, you know, that's what means the world to me, that so many of you guys did reach out. You have reached out since the interview ended and told me that you really appreciated, you know, that. There's always going to be the detractors, you know, but they got to live with themselves, because I look in the mirror every day and I like what I see. That's right. I like what I see. So there you go. What's up, Luis? Says, the most stupid idea they could come up with. It will suck. I'm walking out. If Joker starts singing, man, oh my gosh. Oh my God. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I'm about ready to time you out, my friend. I'm ready to time you out, Anthony, because we're good, man. We asked you, there were people. I've already addressed this. I've already addressed this in so many ways that if you can't listen, that's on you. I've addressed this so many ways that our mods, you know, it wasn't that they can't handle legitimate questions. It's that people came in too focused on other things and trying to stir the pot, and we're not going to have that during, and especially an important thing like that where it's a serious issue. No, we're not. We control the narrative. If you don't like that, well, I'm sorry. Then I guess our YouTube channel isn't for you. That's you to decide, right? So there you go. That's a you problem, not a me problem. And I'm not talking to you about it again. Keep it up and you'll find out why. So there you go. Hey, look at there. And those are people right there that we blocked too. Are those crazy things there that pop up? All right. So that's why we have people to take care of that. You know, the thing is we absolutely handle legit criticism. I haven't handled legit criticism every day. If you don't know that, then you don't know squat. Just being honest with you, because I handle legit criticism every day. What I don't put up with is illegitimate criticism, and that's what a lot of people just want to bring in. They just want to bring in illegitimate criticism. They just want to bring in some BS. They just want to bring in their own opinion, and they can't handle it that their opinion doesn't get broadcast all over the Poindexter Lounge. That's a them problem. That's not a my problem. They have their own YouTube channel for that. They have their own place for that. And you come in criticizing something before it even happens, guess what? Then you're like Phantom Menace style stuff. And so there you go. I'm good. Let's see who else is here real quick. What's up, Toronto Freddy? Good to see you, man. Says, what's up, Holmes? Poindexter Lounge. What's up, Holmes? Been a minute since I've been able to be on here. Dude, it's been a minute since I've been on live. So there you go. There you go. And hey, Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Imagine if Lady Gaga sings Bad Romance as Harley Quinn. That would be hilarious and fitting at the same time. Now, look, if you have a Batman movie or a Joker movie, for example, with Harley Quinn in it, you know, with the Joker, heck yeah, that's actually a great song to toss in there, man. Like the Bad Romance song, that's actually a good idea. But yeah, you know, whatever. You know, but I just don't know, man, about Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn. We'll talk about it. Slade and Friends is here. What's going on, Slade? Says, what's up, Enosh? It's been many moons since I last lay my eyes upon your stream. Well, I'm glad that you're laying your eyes upon our stream tonight. What's up, Monkey Jeebus? The musical thing might be a joke. I don't know. We'll read the article tonight, man. From the article, I don't think it is. Hey, Fourth 1000, I'm glad that you showed up cheaper, fast. How cheap? Hey, Fourth 1000, can you message me again? I have screwed that up. My life got so busy. I know since I owed you the gift that I was supposed to send you. So Fourth 1000, can you please just message me again your address so that I can do it? I went looking for it today and I just could not find it again. And so I'd appreciate it. I know I owe you something in the mail. What's up, Emmanuel P? Good to see you, Emmanuel. Yes. Aaron Pritchard is here. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, my friend. Maybe the Joker will sing the Ballad of Two Marthas. Wow. Yes, that'd be fun. I mean, look, if you're looking to make a comedy, sure. Right? Yeah. And you're right, Zeno. That's lots of squat. Well, hey, Shri says, hey, I'm a head out, Enosh. Going home to India tomorrow. Going to be a long journey, but I'm really looking forward to seeing my family. I'm going to go to bed now. Peace. Hey, we love you, Shri. Thank you for being here. Take our love with you to India, okay? And, they have Poindexter Lounge in India, too. Yes, they do, from what I hear. All right. Thank you, Fourth 1000. Appreciate it so much. All right. That being said, I got one person in the back right now, so we'll see who joins as the night goes. But hey, welcome, Brodan. What's going on, Brodan?
Am I the only one here?
You're the only one here, bro. I don't know where everybody went.
God, man. Oh God.
Hey, but you know what? Like I told everybody last week, I'm okay with that.
Dude, I've been trying to talk to you about this. You need a crew, man. You need a crew of your own. I get it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, see, we say that, and then, of course, here comes Anthony.
Oh, he'll never
What's
leave.
up? What's up?
No. I started telling people last week, man, I said, like, look, if people are going to get stupid on me, and, and I'm not here to fight with anybody, man. So, like, I told people, I said, listen, I'll just take the whole thing back to my couch if I need to. I'll just prop up my cell phone again if I need to, man, and just be like, let's do it.
I have my own small crew for a reason. I've done the bigger panels. They're freaking awful. I can't take the fighting, the agendas. Like, you know what, man? Nah, we're good. I have a plan for a reason, but yeah. Wow, it's small panel. I like it though. I like it.
Me too. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, great. Can't wait to see Joker too. Hopefully he's good. I'm not trusting Todd Phillips, so hoping. I don't mind Lady Gaga, so it's whatever. So
well, we'll talk about that in a few. Hey, I do want to say, so this is what I plan on doing. You guys got to
tell Tiff about it.
I did. Tiffany says it's garbage, but I'll address that.
I got a better figure than anything right there. Hold on.
I'll address that. Oh, hold on. But Wednesday, I will tell you this. Today is Monday. We'll do a stream tonight and tomorrow night. Wednesday is when we will give these bad boys away. All right. We've held on to these for way too long. I've had these now up for grabs for a while. But so Wednesday we will give away the Megatron and the Optimus Prime. So all you got to do to get in on that is become a member of the channel, become a Patreon supporter, or just give a super chat, and you're automatically in the running for.
I won that.
And it's a twofer. It's going together wherever they're going. I guess except for if Anthony or Chris wins, because they said that if they win, that they're splitting it up. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yes, if I win, I want to sign by everybody in the house.
Oh, absolutely. We do that. We do that. So there you go. But yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? What are we looking at here?
I figure it's so dark you can't even see it.
We're looking at the screen. Oh, hey, I think I see Godzilla back in there somewhere. Did we lose his sound? I don't hear any sound.
It said Godzilla 1994. Does it say that?
What does he got there?
It said Godzilla something. I think you lost your audio.
Oh my god, my mic was off the whole time. I feel
Yeah, your mic. Were you saying something? Because like
yes,
we didn't hear.
I was saying I got my mom a Venom one with the actual Venom symbiote like wrapping around a human.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh.
And you know, yeah, this is the one I got. It's really big. I like it. I gotta get a table for it before I unbox it, and that will probably have to be a whole stream in itself. But yeah, I love this thing. I'm probably gonna have to order more steelbooks this week too because I got another steelbook. It was Mission Impossible right after I just saw Top Gun, and then I gotta probably go get a goddamn B versus S one because I had a chance to get it like 2 years ago and I never pulled the trigger on the B versus S one, and I'm actually annoyed about myself for that. So I gotta order one. But yeah, I mean, I got this for my birthday, and it was really nice. There were some other ones at this store. I gave some videos to Chris about it, but my God, if you see some of these figures, Enoch should probably go bankrupt in that store. Like instantly. The first minute he walked in, he's like, I'm buying that Mandalorian one. I'm buying Clone Wars Obi-Wan. I'm buying that. Like, there is so much stuff. They even have the one figure with Captain America with the hammer, and it looks freaking fantastic. The only thing I would say I wouldn't buy it because they didn't have the shield with it, the broken shield. So I was really
that should have come with the shield.
Yeah, but this one was really like it's big, so I gotta like find a big, nice place to put it. Yeah, I like this one a lot.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Fourth 1000. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support, bro. For sure. For sure. Oh man. So you guys see this stuff? So
where's everybody? Damn.
I don't know, man. Everybody's like
sleeping.
I don't know. They're all sleeping. Have you guys seen this?
Is that at Walmart?
This is at what is that? Always Fresh?
I have never heard of that.
So this apparently are new DC cereals that are out. It's Cap'n Crunch DC. Yeah. And there's two versions of Strongberry. So there's Superman and Supergirl Strongberry and Cinnamon Bolts the Flash.
Does it come with a toy?
It doesn't look like it comes with a toy, no, but it's right next to Golden Crisp, so you know it's good.
Golden Crisp. Oh my God.
But you know what? I just got a feeling that this just tastes like garbage.
Hey, I mean, I'd rather have the Batman '89 cereal than this.
I don't know about that. I'll taste this. At least this one's got some colors, bro, and that looks like. And they say it's cinnamon bolts, so it might be good. You know, I might actually have to.
It's a missed opportunity. It should have come with a toy at least, like a tiny figure.
I don't think they do that anymore, though. Do they, Anthony?
They used to, but I think it stopped a long time ago.
I know for years they had toys and stuff like that, but I haven't seen a toy in something, man, forever, bro. Like it's been a while since I've seen a toy in a. I think. I think you're lucky if Cracker Jacks has them anymore.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Back during Batman v Superman, they had a Batman and a Superman. I never tried that. Did you ever try that?
Nope. I probably will buy the one on the internet if I find one. Because I've never bought one.
Gosh, man, that Batman '89 cereal was trash though.
Oh,
it was so nasty. It was like, the taste. It was supposed to be like honey corn or something like that, and it was just, So at least the cinnamon bolts actually sounds kind of good, you know.
I'd rather eat the Flash one than the Superman and Supergirl one.
Yeah, but it's berry. It is berry, so maybe it's good. I don't know. Strongberry. I don't know. I'm a little confused though as to why they have both a Superman and a Supergirl version of Strongberry.
It should be on there. Yeah. That berry remind me of the Flash remind me of the animated movie that came out last year.
Yeah, the artwork on that is awesome.
Yeah.
I love this art.
It's classic.
Yes. That's what I like about it, because all three of these are classic drawings of the characters. So I do like that.
No Wonder Woman.
That's what I'm surprised too. Like why they wouldn't have, like I'm kind of surprised that they did a Supergirl version, unless they're just trying to get the Supergirl name out there. You know what I mean?
The Flash. Yeah.
Before the Flash, get the Supergirl name out there. Also get the Supergirl or get the Flash name out there. I never tried the BVS cereal. I saw it
Me
out
either.
there. I almost bought a couple boxes of the.
Oh
the
my
cereals.
god, we just keep missing out on BVS stuff, huh? Just awful. I'm like, and now I have to go get it now.
I know. I almost got the BVS cereal just to have the boxes because the boxes did look pretty cool.
Dude, the
But,
freaking steelbook looks so good too. I'm mad at myself. Ugh. And I gotta buy it anyway. Then I gotta get the Justice League one, take out the disc, throw it out, then get the actual movie, the actual Justice League movie. Because that's what's gonna have to happen because the art's so good, but I gotta dump the actual pile of
Yeah, the
garbage.
artwork was Batman, Ben Affleck logo, and then Henry Cavill logo. It looks dope, the box. I see it. That looks cool.
Yeah. By the way, a little something too for all of you '90s kids out there like me, late '80s, '90s kids. If you ever watched USA Up All Night, are you guys old enough to remember USA Up All Night?
Nope.
All right, so there were
I heard
two
about
shows.
it. My dad told me about it.
Yeah, there were two shows. On Saturday nights, Gilbert Gottfried hosted, and he was and then on Friday night there was Rhonda Shear, and so they would play B movies on there, but they'd play like horror movies sometimes. So like they would play like Nightmare on Elm Street. They'd play like the the Halloween movies. They would play Friday the 13th, stuff like that. It was the first time though that I ever saw the Toxic Avenger, stuff like that. Just some B movies or whatever. But Rhonda Shear was, one of my first crushes ever, man. She was just gorgeous. She was funny. And what I didn't know at the time growing up was like, she had been quite an actress. She'd been on several TV shows. I mean, dating back to the, late 70s, early 80s. Just different things. She actually played, and I only found this out this week. She played adult Kimmy Gibbler on a flash forward episode of Full House. That Kimmy Gibbler was supposed to have grown up to be like this hot blonde, and so anyways, I say all that because she was one of my biggest crushes watching TV back in the day, and I am going to have her here in the lounge on July 13th. And so I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah. 15-year-old me is like, go Enosh. So, yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that. But so be looking for that interview coming up, like I said, on the 13th of July. Now, so there's this. They got a lot of this cereal there. I got to go find this cereal. I think I'm going to get a couple boxes of this cereal. Who knows? Maybe we'll give this cereal. I got Fourth 1000 Skeletor cereal coming. So maybe we'll get a couple boxes of the Strongberry or Cinnamon Bolts and send those out, right? So
Yeah.
people would like those. Here is my dog Rocky as the Flash.
Zach, take this shit off.
The funny thing is that helmet is from a Build-A-Bear thing that Landon did, and he came down, and you can see he's wearing his Superman collar. If you can see there, can you see his Superman collar? Look at that.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Yeah, right there.
Isn't it adorable? And he's so super cute. I love this little guy. And so he's wearing, and this is when he starts running. He's the fastest dog alive. He gets his run on. Hey, here's Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo?
What's going on?
How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Just thought I'd stop by and say what's up.
Heck yeah, man. You and I got to talk like tomorrow or something.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow about some stuff. But good to have you. I'm just showing everybody. Did you see the cereal?
I believe so.
Did you see the new Strongberry cereal here?
Oh,
Superman.
no.
Superman and Supergirl and Cinnamon Bolts. Flash.
Yeah, I'll pass.
You're gonna pass on the super cereal?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure? Come on, I know you want some. Come on.
Oh, I'm positive. I'm 100% positive.
Okay. Well, I'm sure if they had some video game related cereal, you'd be like all in, right?
No, yeah. I mean, they
Yeah,
have
it's like Call
Lucio
of
from
Duty.
Overwatch cereal, but even then, I pass as well.
Do they really?
Yeah, they did. I don't know if they still make it.
Hey,
I know that.
Zero.
Yeah, I know it was out a couple years ago. I just don't know if it's still a thing.
Do they have Green Lantern like green marshmallow rings yet? Because I want that.
Oh my gosh, this is great. Toronto Freddy says, no Aquaman fish sticks. No Aquaman fish sticks? Come on. Do you like fish sticks, Aquaman?
Oh, don't start this. Don't you start this.
I like fish sticks.
Do you like fish sticks in your
what
mouth?
have you done?
You like fish
Oh,
sticks
yeah.
in
What
your
have you
mouth?
done?
I really do. Yeah.
You do, huh?
Well, at least it's a
What
little
are you?
sticky.
What are you? Joe's Corner?
Jody's corner.
See what I did there? Do you see what I did there?
Oh, we're going to take. Oh no. Oh no.
That takes it back,
boy.
doesn't it? That takes it back for sure. Zeno says they should have made a Nightmare on Elm Street cereal. A nice big box of Freddy.
Oh no, that's nasty. Is it just me or is he lagging?
I thought it was me. He's lagging.
Nah, man. I think Enosh just got frozen.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. It's
Enosh
all
got
my
the
fault.
$2
It's
Wi-Fi.
it's okay, guys. It's just Eobard Dawn. Just Eobard
No,
Dawn.
it's my fault. I come in and now he's lagging. I'm sorry, y'all.
I really think it's Eobard. I think it's always been him. It was
Eobard
me,
all
Barry.
along.
Enosh, you lagging.
It was always me, Barry.
It was Eobard all
I'm gonna
along.
reboot. I'll be right back. Okay.
All
I'm gonna
right.
reboot.
Okay, so how are we gonna ruin the lounge tonight?
Well, I'm just gonna say it like this. Listen, I truly believe that Eobard Dawn should be the main character instead of Barry Allen. That's how we're gonna ruin the lounge tonight. Actually, have this discussion because I think it's about time we had this discussion.
Okay.
Reverse Flash instead of the Flash movie, or reverse Flash movie right now. We just reverse public opinion, and that's how we do it. It makes no sense, but I'm willing to try. Anyone else?
Sure.
Screw it.
Uh,
And it's got to be petty. I'm talking him taking a leak in someone's milkshake petty. Even though it wasn't a leak.
Okay.
So no wait, no one's seen that video, huh? The Eobard dubbed video, huh?
Oh, the meme one or
There's the one, actually my favorite one's from Demigod. If you guys haven't followed Demigod, please follow Demigod. He's probably one of the best voice actors around for comic strips and all that. But he does this. He's done a few of these ones with Eobard, and they're freaking hilarious. I use them for a lot of my memes. He goes, "There's so much stuff I want to say, but it's so nasty. But
it's so nasty."
it's bad. It's
I'm the
and
one
honestly,
who
the
puts
worst
him
part
on.
is Eobard Dawn would do all of this, and we just don't want to talk about it.
Hey, he's a psychopath. We all know this.
No, psychopaths or psychopaths. He's a sociopathic, petty freak. He's just overly petty.
He's the
He's
same.
just a
He's the
guy.
same. He's the same as the Joker. Both crazy.
No, he's worse than the Joker. Joker ain't this petty. Not even a Joker can be as petty as this guy.
I guess, but like, I mean, all the world E-Bar had to do is just kill everybody, and that's it.
Eobard doesn't want to kill everybody. He just wants to mess with Barry. Anything. Literally anything.
The only person I could kill E-Bar is Dr. Manhattan. That's it.
Yeah, Eobard would probably just come right back.
Yeah.
And he somehow would come back from the dead. So,
He's too petty to die.
I mean, he's a genius.
It was Eobard, wasn't it? It was Eobard.
It
Always
was.
Eobard.
It was the whole time.
Yep.
Why does Reverse Flash hate Barry so
I'll
much?
still take the credit.
There's a
don't
whole
worry.
story behind it, but yeah, it's a whole confusing story why he hates him.
There
It's
you go.
because he was. I mean, I
On
don't
the
know.
fourth 1000, he hates him. I think because I forget the story, but Barry went. I think Barry went to was like a hero in his time.
Future
and then
21st century. Yeah.
for some reason, he would kind of travel through time and saw Barry was not who we expected, and for some reason, he developed a hatred ever since then. He's not really he's really unhinged. We don't know why he hates him that much, but it was
Well,
something.
there's some stories though where he's jealous of Barry because of the life that Barry's had, and
Right.
that Barry's had all the blessing that he's had, and and been as successful, and so he he ends up wanting to be just like Barry, but I guess in the
Go
end,
back in time to kill his mother, and everything is history. So it's like,
I mean,
which
those
is
are
why
dumb.
Reverse Flash should have been in the Flash movie. But other than that, just like,
well, it looks like they're doing a version maybe of Reverse Flash. I don't know, man.
If it's Danny West, I'm gonna put my head to the wall. Probably Danny
it's
West
kind of
again.
weird, Like I'll be honest with you, it's kind of
you
weird.
can't. We don't know how the DCU Barry guy has powers, or who killed his mother. But like,
I
they
think
have
they
to at least
alluded
have
to him
to
doing
show.
the experiment. I'm pretty sure. I mean, the way they.
I don't know
I
if they
think
did
they
that
alluded to
in
it.
Justice League, but I mean, like, they have to explain who killed his mother. If it's not Reverse Flash, and it was like a guy who just killed randomly, I'd be pissed.
But this guy's going back in time, and he's gonna save all the moms. He's gonna save all the moms. Look at him. He's
Even the single moms.
yes. He's sexy little Rocky boy. Okay, so
Zackety Zack.
Zackety Zack. So yeah, you know what? We could talk about that first, because we got some topics to talk about tonight. So yesterday was Superman Day. I was busy yesterday doing a bunch of stuff, so I wish
Me
you
too.
all a belated happy Superman Day. You know where I really wish I would have been yesterday is Metropolis, Illinois, man. Over the weekend, they had their annual Superman celebration, and you know who was there? Tom Welling
Talking about, oh, yeah.
and Michael Rosenbaum were there.
I love him.
And man, it just they fill Metropolis with just people, and there's all kinds of people cosplay. It's like basically a Comic-Con, but it's all
I mean, that
Superman related.
Smallville animated series.
Dude, I want it, man. Bring it on.
I could do a small animated series. I don't see why not. Screw it.
They
I know
keep talking about it.
They keep talking about it. I mean, I know they have it in comics form, so I'm not surprised. I mean, he is in the Justice League in the comics, so
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so
So
why not do that?
I'd be down, man. I'd love to see that show, man. I think that show would, dude, that just kill, man. I would love it. But a little something interesting that was brought up was Zack in true Zack form, Zack Snyder. He posted this right here, which I love. First of all, can we talk about how I love the Man of Steel suit. Like the S,
Why
I
they
love.
change it on
I know.
BVS?
I love
so
the
great.
S. I love the S more than I like the BVSS.
Yeah, BVS looks cheap. This one actually looks well done.
Gosh, man,
It looks cheap. I just really think that
we got to finish out the Superman movie watch parties. Is everybody in for some watch parties? We watched Superman 1 and every version of Superman 2. Now we need to watch Superman 3, 4, Returns, and Man of Steel.
I mean,
the Dino cut is better.
I did do a watch party of Snake Eyes, so I mean, I'm down.
Oh dear God!
It was so bad.
Lord.
Like, Chris, I told Chris, listen, I have to. You can't watch this alone, Chris. You're gonna hate it, and it was.
Well, Enoch's calling masterpiece. So
Oh, shut up, man!
The only part I enjoyed was when he
don't put that bad voodoo on me, bro, because that was awful.
Enoch, I thought that was your highest rated movie of the year, unless I'm missing.
It probably
something.
was one
I
of the
have
worst
been
movies
gone
I've
away
ever
from
watched
a while.
twice. Because after watching it again, I have to say, "Oh my god, it's worse than I thought." I didn't think.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
I just want to know if the director's around, can I punch him in the face for that movie? Because that was one of the worst things I've ever watched in my life.
I just feel that everybody involved in that movie should get punched, man.
Right? Like remember that scene where he punches her in the face and she just hits me, and bam! I'm like, that's what I want to do right there, straight
it's
right.
Painful, man. It is so painful. I don't know why it keeps coming up. It just keeps getting talked about. But Snake Eyes was just painful to endure as a fan. I could make a better Snake Eyes movie with my action figures.
I could make one on acid.
Well, that would just be interesting anyways.
It would be interesting.
But no, man, dude, Snake Eyes is just so bad. Like when I talk to people about Snake Eyes who haven't seen Snake Eyes, you know,
I want
and
to run.
and they're just like, you know, it can't be that bad, Enosh. And I'm like,
That's what Chris told me. Oh my God, you're right. That's what Chris just told. Like, dude, no, it's that bad. I'm telling you, when we go into this, it is that bad.
it's like that bad and more.
Right? It's like nothing redeeming. I'm like, dude, can this just someone stab me with a samurai sword at the end of the day? Like, I don't want to watch this anymore.
I mean, seriously, how that movie like got made and how they got through all of it and was just like, yeah, hey, let's you know,
I'm
I'll say
going to
this, the
waste like
only
that
good
good
thing-
cast too. Like, had Andrew
Oh.
Koji in there, who would have been a great Storm Shadow in
Yeah,
any
that's
other
it.
movie but this garbage.
It's not the
I'm-
cast's fault. It's the director and the
I
script.
feel bad for Andrew Koji. Really, he's such a great actor and such a great martial artist. He would have been an incredible Storm Shadow, if not put in whatever that was, because that was just awful.
And I gotta say, you know, people say, well, oh, but it, you know, but at least it's a good like ninja movie.
No,
it's not.
No, it's not.
No,
did you
it's
get that
not.
from? Where did y'all get that from? I don't remember. This ain't no Ghost of Tsushima. This is the Ghost of Sushi Chef. Get out of here, man.
Oh my gosh, it's just so
The
bad.
only
So-
good thing is the action. I was like, okay, whatever. Good
Even
action.
that was
That's-
choreography. Like, even the choreography was like halfway good and halfway trash
Yeah.
and inconsistent. It was just the only thing I will give it are the suits were immaculate, and even then they weren't wearing masks, so I was really like put off by it.
yeah. Dude, I would gladly watch Superman 4 every day for the rest of my life than to have to really watch that one ever
You meant
again.
Nuclear Man?
Dude, well, you know what? I just met Mark Pillow and I met Mariel Hemingway, you know, from that movie.
Interview
And
coming?
and I gotta say, man, you know, first of all, can I just say that Mariel Hemingway is gorgeous still? Like Mariel Hemingway just, man, takes the cake. But I'm just telling you, I'd gladly watch that movie over and over again. Because you know what, the idea behind that movie at least was a good idea, you know, and like it maybe the execution wasn't you know quite
The budget.
you know, because of the budget getting stripped out of it, you know, because of Canon Films, you know, just
Messed with the
ruining it
universe,
and
yeah.
messing it up. But the idea was solid as far as what Superman should be doing. There was a lot of great stuff there. They just screwed it up, you know. But still a better movie than Snake Eyes. Still, a better
I'll
movie
say
than
it.
Snake
I
Eyes.
will. What's the better movie though? Justice League Whedon cut or Snake Eyes? Because that has to be the ultimate debate. Where do we rank these? This is gonna be a great topic.
I'm gonna give you this. I think at the end of Justice League, where Superman is facing Flash, that's the only good thing. In the Deathstroke scene.
There's
that's
a couple good things
There's
actually.
some good scenes.
There's a couple of good scenes in
that garbage.
in that garbage. It's like you know what it's like. It's like finding like just some like pearl or something like that, or a diamond in
I'll
like a
even say
garbage
this,
dump.
Like there were some lines I wish they kept. Like when he goes, like sister, like he goes, like he says something to Diana. He says, "My axe is still like slick with the blood of your sisters." I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
this doesn't fit in this garbage movie, but I want to
Right.
keep it.
Right?
And the lasso scene was hilarious. I'll let them.
Yeah,
keep that.
I like the lasso.
But
scene
I'll
too.
just say it like this: like, man, he's not speaking nothing but facts. But I also will say that, you know what? Yeah, it's in Snake Eyes. I'm not kidding. Like, I can't find like one good scene in Snake Eyes other than him punching her in the face. Like,
Hey, and at least when I'm watching, you know, if I'm watching Justice League, it, you know,
what scenario is that ever going to be? Though?
probably never again. But
Okay,
at least
good.
if I'm
See?
watching Justice League,
If someone put a gun to your head,
yeah, it was at least
Before
at
the Snyder
least
Cut.
resembled, you know, some, you know, like a version
At least it
of
resembled the Justice League.
yeah,
something
like
that.
there is nothing about Snake Eyes that resembles
Snake
Snake Eyes. Nothing.
I was just too busy seeing.
And
like,
how
well,
dare they make a poster with him having the helmet on it when he has the helmet on for 2 seconds at the end?
I'm more annoyed that he was such a dick. I'm like, how's this guy Snake Eyes? This dude's a douche. He's not good. at all.
No.
He's just a douche. Like, that's all he is. I'm like, man, and you guys are telling me Storm Shadow's unreasonable? Storm Shadow's right. Kill this guy. I don't blame you. I would have killed him. I mean, you literally almost destroyed the world, bro, with your petty, selfish actions. Oh, and then let's let go of the guy that I'm pissed at that killed my dad. You know, the terrorist. Let's let him go.
Yeah.
What a great lesson. Okay, cool. I can't believe I'm saying this, but next time, just leave it to the actual like origin you made in the first place, because it was way better than this pile of garbage.
No, you're absolutely right, man. I just
There
and
you
you
go.
know
Zack
you know what
Snyder.
and you know
Zack
what,
Snyder, Snake Eyes.
dude,
I could see it. I could see it.
dude,
I think you do a pretty okay job.
dude, give it to me. Give it to
I
me.
can see it. I have a few other. You know what? I'm going to say it though like this. I want the guy that did John Wick to actually do the Snake Eyes movie, only because he's going to be working on the Ghost of Tsushima movie too.
The action.
Be more in his wheelhouse. And I will say this: the guy who's doing the Ghost of Tsushima movie, who also does John Wick, he's probably the best choreographer in terms of fight scenes. I mean, you've seen John Wick. We already know his track
Well,
record.
yeah.
Brilliant. And he knew Brandon Lee too. Like the whole story behind that makes me love this guy even more, because he was like Brandon Lee's best friend.
Yeah.
So I see a lot of like man, Brandon Lee.
Oh,
Would be
can you imagine? Can you
Brandon.
imagine a Snake Eyes movie in the form of like in the John Wick style?
Oh yeah, I would. That's what I want, because he's gonna do a Ghost of Tsushima movie, and I'm like, fucking, I'm in. You got me. All right, you got me. I'm gonna watch this. Because if nothing else, the incredible fight scenes are gonna be epic, and I'm like, if he does this, we'll give him Snake Eyes. Give him Snake Eyes, because if I could see him doing that like choreography with the samurai swords, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Because I'm gonna say it like this: remember that scene in John Wick 4 with the bikes and they have the swords and he's riding the horse?
Yeah.
Was way better than anything in Snake Eyes. I'm in. I'm in. You got my money. I would watch
I
that.
can't wait for the fourth movie next year. It's just gonna be great.
I'm actually. Oh yeah, there's a third movie they made. No, they have a fourth one coming up. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. The choreography was always one of my favorite things that I watched. Like, it was just so unique.
Well, last comment about the Snake Eyes movie. I would just say this movie, if this was a movie, it'd be better than Snake Eyes.
How to eat a testicle in 4 steps. Step 1, peel back the skin. Step 2, cut it in half. Step 3, scrape off the nut meat.
What the fuck?
Step 4, take a bite of that nut.
I don't know if that's PG.
Still a better movie than Snake Eyes.
Hey, that was a pretty darn good movie there.
Well, you know,
Scrape back the nut meat.
You know what the worst part is? I probably watched a worse movie than Snake Eyes somehow. I think I forgot what it's called, but it's this movie about a shark movie, and the CGI was so bad. I actually said, you know what? The sharks, the Society of Sharks should be suing this movie. No, it wasn't
Shark-a-lanche.
It's something
where
called,
there's sharks in the avalanche.
I think it's called the Requiem or something.
The Requiem. The Requiem.
I don't know if it's called the Requiem. I think it's the Requiem or some stupid garbage.
I saw that on Hulu.
It's so awful.
I just instantly turned it off. I didn't even click on it. I'm like,
it's in Hulu. It's on Hulu. Right? That's the one I'm talking about. It's on Hulu. It's so bad.
Yeah.
That I was like, I was watching like 6 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. So I said, I'll watch this garbage. And I'm like,
the
dude,
art
I have seen every
badass.
shark movie imaginable. The shark movies are my thing. I've seen every shark movie imaginable.
Sharknado.
I don't think that those are bull balls. I think that those are actually. I think that they're goat balls.
Jeez,
if I remember right.
Man.
Yeah. Goat balls.
God, come what? Just TikTok needs to go away.
Yeah.
Right? I would actually be okay.
It's like you catch them Pokeballs. Gotta catch
nuclear.
Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all.
And honestly, I mean, that's how it felt watching Snake Eyes, having that force fed into my mouth. But you know, whatever.
Hey, I'd rather eat testicles than watch Snake Eyes again.
Whoa.
I would actually rather have that. I mean, the only thing I was watching was like the woman, the woman in Snake Eyes, the security tasker who I said, you know, girl, you're too good for him. Why are you trying? Why do you have any feelings for him? He sucks. Let him die in the snake pit.
Too good for him.
Way too good for him. This ain't Snake Eyes. This is just some jerk.
But so Zack Snyder posted this because yesterday was Superman Day, and it just said, "My Superman, past, present, and future."
Maybe.
Hashtag Superman Day.
Oh boy, it's a sign. Get it out. Let's go.
Everybody's having a meltdown.
It's the aliens. It's coming out, y'all. Man of Steel 2 bonus box buster edition with Superman testicles and all that. Who knows? I don't know.
Yes. And so look, okay. So before I talk about this, I just want to preface this. Elephant in the room. People have known that Matt Jarbo and I have had kind of a disagreement on some things over the last few months. This has nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with this. As far as both of us are concerned, we have talked about things. Is one of the reasons why I did want to address the comment section earlier today, because that was not intentional. He got timed out and whatnot, but because some of my mods didn't know that we had a conversation, and stuff. But look, sometimes people just don't see eye to eye on stuff, and we have just agreed to, bury that hatchet, be done. And look, I don't feel the need to talk about Matt, and hopefully Matt doesn't feel the need to talk about me. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because look, good for Matt. Matt got some traction on something. Unfortunately, it's what Matt got traction for that I completely disagree with, but that, and I'll be honest with you, it's TMZ, and I'm sorry, but I can't retract the statement that TMZ is absolute garbage news. It's tabloid.
TMZ is a cancer to society.
TMZ,
they do got good stuff,
people don't remember like the
overall.
Weekly World News, right? They used to be in like the grocery store. It was the big black and white, tabloid newspaper thing, and they'd make up like, Bat Boy found in a cave in Venezuela, or, Loch Ness Monster, found, or, Bigfoot, had my baby, and stuff like that, stupid stuff. That was like literally on the shelves. For you guys who are young, you don't realize, man, you go to the grocery store and that was there every day, right? Like every week they came out with a new.
So wait, hold on. Like Josiah Rises had a baby? Come on, I had to take that shot. I did.
I'm just saying, but you look at it, and that's what it is, and that's just what I look at. That's TMZ. They literally just make up garbage, and it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? And
I know exactly why they took that tweet though, because they knew it was going to trigger people and get views from triggering idiots that were going to fall for it. Listen, I don't agree with the opinion. Yeah. I think it's stupid. Personally, I think we have to remember it's Hollywood. He's not too old. First of all, that guy had Gina Carano lying on top of him. That man should be Superman as long as he wants. Just for that reason alone. He gets to be Superman. But look at him.
I will say that, man. You know what? I don't care what her politics are.
She can do whatever. She can put me in an armbar right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't care what her politics are, man. I don't care if you agree with them, don't agree with them. You got to admit she is a beautiful lady. And
there's no one not find power sexy. There's no one not.
I thought 3PO is going out with her. That was just a rip.
I know he's trying. 3PO, if you're watching.
Homeboy's trying. I just don't think that was ever substantial. But hey, man, if he can pull it off, then he can.
Hey, YouTube. I do know this, man. I watched the video, man. That they were eating dinner and getting a little tipsy. So.
If he did it, all I'm gonna say, dude, you've won at life. No, there's nothing you have to do in life at this moment. You're doing well. You're doing nice.
Okay, so this was the story though, that came out yesterday from TMZ, and of course it features Matt Jarbo. But again, can I just say that Man of Steel costume? Look at that Man of Steel costume. That S is perfect. I love the shield here. This shield is amazing.
Those are my top three.
I thought you said ass. It says S.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, Captain America can suck it because this is America's ass.
Let's not start this debate.
Okay. But so this article said, while Henry Cavill's future as Superman remains undecided, comic book Twitter is up in arms after someone suggested he's probably not coming back because he's a dinosaur. I don't think that's right to call Matt Jarbo a dinosaur.
Probably one of my favorite possessions right now.
I don't think that's right. I know Matt's been around for a while, but I'm sorry. I keyed. Okay. The theory was posted by YouTuber blogger, and they should have put Uber Eats driver. Matt
Oh
Garbo.
my God.
I'm just messing.
He's gonna get you for that.
Who last? I
You
know.
were going at it.
Hey, you know what? He's got a couple coming because I haven't answered any of the stuff
Nah,
that he's
he
talked
does.
about.
He has a lot
man,
more
so,
than a couple coming.
So there you go.
I have no clue.
But
what's
it's
going
all
on.
good.
So
It's all
I'm just-
good. I'm not. Everybody knows I'm not saying anything bad about him. I love Matt. So, who last week said Cavil likely wouldn't reprise the role despite a massive amount of clamoring for him to do so because he felt Henry Cavill had gotten a little too old and perhaps a little too expensive. Now I understand the expensive thing, right? It depends upon
that.
I understand the expensive thing. That's a legitimate concern, honestly, because Warner Brothers has screwed up. They've messed around. They've waited so long that now Henry Cavill is a proven commodity.
He's printing money.
Yeah, Henry Cavill, man, he's out there. He's living his best life. But no, you're right, Zeno. Henry Cavill's chest is very sexy. He's a sexy man, dude.
Without the suit.
I am but yeah, I agree. Integrity. The age thing is just pure nonsense. Like I said, the money thing, it's going to be interesting how if they are able to get him or if he's going to be in more things like the cost thing. But yeah, this was Matt's tweet. Said for hashtag Superman Day, like Superman Day is supposed to be a positive thing about Superman. Like, why couldn't we say like a positive thing about Superman instead of like a controversial subject?
Or Superman Day.
Because
I
it
would
gets
to remind
views and
people
clicks,
that
and that's what he got.
I know. But for
how's it
hashtag
38?
Superman Day.
Oh my God.
He says, I'd like to remind people that Henry Cavill is like, why? But okay, that Henry Cavill is definitely aging out of playing the role for what Warner Brothers Discovery is looking for. First of all, they haven't announced what they're looking for. All the rumors have actually said that Zaslav is very interested in having Henry Cavill still there. So like, I haven't heard anything, not one thing to the contrary so far, except for some people on the internet. So.
that was somebody's opinion in the company that Henry Cavill should be the main priority of Superman movie.
Yeah. Well,
He's not
Dork
that
Knight, this
old,
is an
though.
interesting thing, right? So, yeah. So, 39 is too old. Like first of all, 39 and built like Henry Cavill. Let's talk about Christopher Reeve. Christopher Reeve, I can't remember how old Christopher Reeve was when he did the last Superman movie that he did. But Henry Cavill looks better physically than Christopher Reeve looked. Even though Christopher Reeve, like classic, looked like he stepped right out of a comic. Cavill at 39 years old, man, like he looks better than most young guys. Okay. Oh, I knew Integrity would know because Integrity's just got all this information about the Christopher Reeve movie. So thank you, Integrity. He says he was 34. So, okay. So he's 5 years older, and they had plans to do a lot more Superman movies if they hadn't, killed the franchise.
Superman 5.
Yeah. So, so he says here he hasn't put on the suit in 5 years, and Warner Brothers Discovery will want someone younger that costs less. Sorry if that upsets you. It doesn't upset me. I just don't agree with that. The cost analysis thing, that's a concern, but I don't know that they're necessarily going to want someone younger. It depends upon what story they're telling, and it's going to depend upon how they still want to interweave these new stories, and are they going to have multiple Superman? Because right now they got multiple Batman running around, right? So
technically, you only have only 2 Supermans running around. That's it. And that's it. But I mean, like, the expensive thing is worried, but like, I mean, I don't think the JJ shit is happening. That movie's definitely canceled. That's not happening. I mean, I think the Val Zod, Michael B. Jordan project is happening. I think. And
Yeah,
Henry
wants to go
could get one.
cheaper, and Cavill's obviously expensive because he's a huge hit and a very successful actor. So that, of course, comes with a price tag. But I mean, he's also one of the main characters in your franchise. If anything, you'd want to make sure you keep or pay the people that make up the Trinity. I mean, they got Ben Affleck and Gal Gadot back. I mean, you'd have to pay them because those are the people that shine in those roles. I mean, you look at the DC hub thing on HBO Max, it's those three, and there's a reason for it.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, Jimbo. And look, this is not a slam at anybody. I joked with RJ a little bit today. I said, yeah, because RJ and I were going back and forth on the Joker stuff and like what Zaslav wants to do and stuff. And I said, and he was like, yeah, well, certain people said this or that, and I kind of threw it back at RJ. I was like, well, certain people also said that Emmerich was not going to go anywhere, that that this person wasn't going to go anywhere, and like we're seeing that now. But this isn't a pissing contest to see what goes back and forth. At the end of the day, I hope that they figure something out. Even if they do a different Superman movie that's like adjacent, where it's like a different universe or whatever. Like I want the Michael B. Jordan one. I'm actually excited about that.
I actually want to see a Val's movie.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited about that. And then so I hope that
not the JJ one.
No. No. The JJ thing has got to go, man. The JJ
250 for garbage.
It is unfortunate. I was telling one of the teachers at the school this last week before we got out for the year, because she likes J.J. Abrams.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
I like J.J. Abrams. I think J.J. Abrams is a great idea. I think he's a great idea guy. So I don't have a problem with JJ when it comes to stuff like that. I think he's a great idea guy. My problem is that he can't stick the landing on anything, it seems. And stuff just kind of seems to start off really strong and then float. I mean, look at Lost. Lost was one of the most amazing, revolutionary things to hit in a long time. Whoa. What the heck is that?
Trash.
Oh, jeez. You guys hear that?
I heard the garbage.
No. I'm sorry. No, I was sitting here and all of a sudden my computer started playing a video.
No, I don't
in my ear. It was like super loud.
That must be
scared the crap out of me there for a second. Sorry about that. Threw me off. But no. Yeah, he barred. But Lost started off great, man. But by the time Lost was done, it was just like a cobbled mess, It was all over the place.
I got a better one. The Force Awakens. It was really good. Everything was going great. And then, I don't know what the hell everything that ending is. I still don't understand. It was not great. Was it?
Yeah, I mean,
I like killing off Han Solo. I thought that was actually really...
I mean, I don't listen. I like JJ. I don't like him no more. He's good. Just like, bro, just finish your shit instead of.
I just don't want him to touch Speed Racer because we don't need another Speed Racer movie. We already have one, and leave it at that. I don't want another one.
Fourth 1000 here says, why would they get rid of Cavil? He's a star. I mean, that'd be like getting, like Marvel getting rid of like their biggest one now, and I get it. People say people want to make the excuse and say that they're not going to spend that much money on Cavil because Cavil's movies didn't bring in billions, But here's the thing, also, for God's sake, people all over say that they love Cavil, that they just want to see him in a different kind of Superman movie. So look, we've had the Zack Snyder, story arc. I wish that they would let him finish his arc. You know what I mean? But even if you bring back Superman and let Superman be who, people want Superman to be, like, why would you change him? Like, just let him do his thing. And Integrity brings up a really good point here. Robert Pattinson is 36, and they're literally just starting a franchise with him.
And he's supposed to play a what now? A young Batman? Irony.
Second year's Batman.
Yep. This is a great point here about JJ. It says Lost started great, ended bad. Cloverfield started great. See, okay, I'm going to disagree with you though on Cloverfield because he produced Cloverfield. Matt Reeves directed Cloverfield. I love Cloverfield.
I gotta get on Cloverfield. That's one of the things I've not gotten on.
I love all three Hold on, wait. 3, right? Yeah, there's 3 Cloverfield. Yeah, that's right. Because we're waiting for Cloverfield 4. They're talking about Cloverfield 4 is good. I had to stop there for a second. Like, wait a second. Is there 1, 2, 3? Yeah, okay, 4. So a 4th one's coming out. That's supposed to be a direct sequel to the first one, apparently. But I love all the Cloverfield movies. It's something I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about because I love them. So I would disagree with that. I don't think it ended bad. Star Wars ended bad, but I think I love The Force
I'm not
Awakens.
gonna put the trilogy on him though.
Yeah, I love The Last Jedi. I The Rise of Skywalker, I can't blame him for it because I feel like they just brought him in to fix something that
It was unfixable.
was unfixable because of fans. I'm sorry, I still blame that one on because of fans, because of the way that they addressed it and the way that fans acted about it. There was no saving it, and they tried to appease too many people instead of just like finishing out that story. I feel like Trevorrow should have just been, allowed to finish out what he was doing, whatever, Star Trek ended bad. Yeah, I would say Star Trek ended mediocre. The first one I like. The second one, I actually like Into Darkness, but I don't like what they did with Khan because Khan was weird in that one. And, Cumberbatch, I like Cumberbatch, but I didn't like him as Khan.
I want to yell Khan so bad right now. But I can't.
And then what was it? Star Trek Beyond or whatever. Like that was just mediocre. It just seemed like an episode instead of something else. And Super 8, I actually like Super 8. I thought Super 8 was okay.
Super 8's
it didn't change a generation or anything, but
it's entertaining. It's good. I like Super 8.
It's better than Avatar.
Quite literally anything is better than Avatar.
That's true. Okay, so and Matt, apparently, what did Matt do here? Was he quoting his own tweet? I guess.
He was quoting his own tweet.
Yeah, he quote tweeted himself. Says a month ago, Henry Cavill turned 39. He started playing Superman before the age of 30, and he hasn't filmed anything in 5 years. It's safe to say he's aged out of the role.
Well, technically, he was going to film something for Zack Snyder Justice League.
Yeah,
but he couldn't because of the pandemic and stuff like that. So
yeah. So they did have this to say. They said, but it was Matt's age commentary that had people doing a double take because Cavill might be in his late 30s, but the dude still looks great. Far from an old geezer. Of course, a lot of whataboutism was offered, with many pointing to a number of older actors who've been tapped for superhero roles in the recent past, including some fellow DC alums like Jason Momoa and Gal Gadot, who are in their 40s and late 30s, respectively.
Gal's in her.
I would say this, man. Jason Momoa is in his 40s, and so I would just say, look, I think it's more about how you look. And it's
Hollywood. You can get personal trainers and makeup. This is really a stupid talk, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but you can stave off age for the longest. We're good.
Well, look at this. Okay, so you got 70-year-old Keaton can play Batman right now. 41-year-old Levi can play Shazam and looks fine. 43-year-old Jason Momoa can play Aquaman, and 50-year-old The Rock can play Black Adam.
He's not playing Black Adam. He's playing The Rock in Black Adam costume.
But you understand the concept here, right? Yes. The Rock is 50 years old. Okay, so does it matter how The Rock looks if The Rock, is 50 years old? Like, no. And so it says, but 39-year-old Henry Cavill is too old to play Superman. What kind of logic is that? I just gotta agree with that. I mean, it's not about how the age thing. It's just I know it's like a joke, it's like a cliche, but age is just a freaking number. It's not. It depends upon how these people look. And let's be honest, people look younger now than they did 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, right? I mean, you look at some people, man, that the way that they looked in their 30s, some of these people look like old men by the time they hit 30. Look, you guys remember the show The Jeffersons? How old do you think what's his name was who played George Jefferson in that show? He was in his mid 30s.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who used to look a lot older, man. But I'm sorry, man. Henry Cavill, I wouldn't be sitting around making judgment calls just because of the way I look. People think I look younger than I am. People are always shocked. I've had literally like 20 people in the last week be absolutely shocked that when they found out that I was 45. And I appreciate that. I'm glad that people think that I look younger, but most of it is people think that I'm in like my mid 30s, right? 32 to 35. And I'm very thankful for that. But a lot of it's personality, I mean, some of it's looks or whatever, but it's how I conduct myself, how I present myself. And, but the thing is, man, is like I'm in no position as an overweight 45-year-old to look at Henry Cavill and go, yeah, nah, he can't be Superman.
I put it like this, man. William was having a very like a crisis moment. We're talking about Tom Cruise and how he looks at his age, and I don't blame him because he's right. But I find it funny we're having this talk, and Tom Cruise is like I think over the age of 60. And did anyone not see Top Gun Maverick? Has anyone not seen it yet?
Yeah,
that's all I need to say.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now they have the same concern here. They say that as for Mula, yes, Cavil would be costly to hire. He's already made a reported substantial salary during his original run and is in even higher demand now. A lesser-known actor could be brought on for significantly less money and just as much fanfare. I don't know about just as much fanfare. I'm
sorry, but this is the role of Superman, dude. They're going to pay out. I don't think it's... they're going to pay out. It's not really a debate at this point. I think they're going to pay for the role of goddamn Superman.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I can agree on. Is like if you can't just hire some other guy now that just because he's cheaper, you gotta go with a draw, and people who are not even fans of Superman or even know his character will just go to see Henry Cavill. So it's just like,
yeah.
I can't believe that's going to be a thing too. I don't know who Superman is, but I know Henry Cavill is. Oh, great. I mean, I say it like this. Why do you guys think Aquaman made so much? Exactly. Exactly my point.
I don't want to
Patrick, all the rumors that have come out so far they've all said that they're interested in Henry.
He came out and said Henry Cavill Superman. He himself came out and said that. Didn't he come out and say that himself?
I thought so, but
I don't
know. What's up, H Barts? What's up, H Barts? Yes, Sherman Hemsley, who played George Jefferson. But I mean, H Barts here says, Inash, I thought you were 23. Well, hey now,
almost.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm that young.
Pound it.
But I appreciate the sentiment though. But yeah, so there's that, and then it says here, I disagree with this too. It says most importantly, Henry Cavill appears to be over it. Tell me, TMZ, that you haven't been paying attention, like
that man. If they
to Henry Cavill,
Superman, he'll play Superman. Stop.
Like what?
Stop it.
It says he hasn't even posted any Superman stuff today, and he's the guy. Oh, come on. Like, the dude has literally posted over and over and over and over and over again that he wants to still be Superman.
Hey, bro, here's a bunch of money to play Superman. Nah, I'm good. I'm kind of over that.
Good. Yeah, I'm done.
Shut the hell up, man. Get out of here with that BS.
So I guess I'll vote in this thing. Let's see. Hell no, he's perfect. I wonder if it'll give me the 92%. Hell no, he's perfect. 8%. Yep, give us young Kal-El. Well,
Matt, I know why Matt posted this. He knows what he's.
Those 8% are bots.
Yeah.
it's just Warner Bros. Trying to click 8,000 times.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but no, that's great. 92%. Hell no, he's perfect. 8%. Yep, give us.
We should not be having this. This is Henry Cavill, man.
Out of over 15,000 votes, 15,573 votes. So there you go. So if you're watching this on the replay, let us know down in the comment section what you think. Do you think that Henry Cavill should call it a day? That this is it? That they should get a younger Superman? Or do you think that that he's just fine and that he should play Superman for a few years left to come?
I look at it like this: as long as he gets to punch the Rock in the face, I'm good with that.
That's what I want, bro.
I just want that fight. Let's get this over with. All right, let's get this fight over with, and then they both can get their asses stomped by Darkseid for like 45 minutes straight. All right, that's all. That's the plan. That's the plan here. I just want this to happen.
Heck yeah.
I want Ray Porter to have fun beating up he gets to say, I beat up The Rock and Henry Cavill in the same scene. Give that to Ray Porter. He deserves
Bring it on. Bring it
I'm
on.
a trophy. Give him a
Now-
trophy too.
Right. Now, switching from Henry Cavill's Superman to the also much, controversial Ben Affleck Batman.
Oh no, here we go again.
Yes. The Batman. Matt Reeves says Ben Affleck's version could have been a very exciting movie.
Shut up, Matt. Stop reminding me, okay?
Jimbo, would you have wanted to see the Affleck movie?
Oh, for sure. That would have been awesome. For sure. I would still want it. I know we got the Batman, but I'm like, yeah, why not? Give me more
I
DC
mean,
content.
it's
I'll take it.
40. I don't need a story, guys. I just need 45 minutes of Deathstroke and Batman beating the crap out of each other, and I'm good.
Thank you.
I don't care
Arkham
for stories.
I mean,
Origins
the
remake.
story's already written. So like, all they have to do is just maybe update it a little bit, and that's it. Other than that, like,
You know what?
Again, story is-
Draga 52 to play Axel Draga.
I'm
Since
still
18,
getting another
but
Australian to play him. That's the worst part.
Draga, you're too old to play yourself, man. You're
Listen,
too old
man,
to
I'm
play
still getting
yourself.
another Aussie to play you, man. I'm sorry.
H Bart says Marvel should have recast Iron Man. I don't know.
It's Tony Stark.
I did think it was funny. Okay, so actually, before we jump in here, for those of you wondering, I watched Miss Marvel.
Yikes.
I know. I had said that I had no interest in
I've heard
watching it.
good things.
So I had said that I had no interest in watching it. I had said that it was probably not going to be for me. All those things, right?
No, don't say it.
So tonight, Tiffany and I we're sitting there and like we've watched all the shows. There's a ton of shows out right now that we're watching, but we're up to date on all the shows and stuff. We're up to date on Strange New Worlds, up to date on Kenobi.
I can give you
up
a
to
list
date
of shows, buddy.
Right, but hold on. So I looked at Tiffany. I said, "Hey, have you watched Miss Marvel yet?" She goes, "No, Isaac wanted to watch it. So I know you said you didn't want to watch it. So I was kind of waiting for Isaac." And I said, "Well, you know what? We got an hour." Or so, I said, "I'm not doing a show for another couple hours." I said, "Let's watch it."
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it.
wow.
It reminds me of like a teenage show. I'm interested to see like where they go next with it. Like if they introduce a villain, how that all goes. And I guess I won't give any spoilers. It's probably one of the most vague first episodes of something because it didn't really get it. I mean, you saw where her powers came from, but you don't really know like where her powers came from. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was interesting, and I thought that it was interesting commentary on her home life, her religion, things like that. Her family, and what they wanted, how they wanted her to dress, and things like that. And yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. It was fun. It was something light. I'll be honest with you, it was something light, and I was okay with it. Have you guys watched Miss Marvel yet?
I'm
No.
trying not to. I hate Kamala Khan's character. I've never liked her. I might watch it later on, but I always thought the character was a waste of time and just a waste of my.
No, I mean, no. I'm just waiting for the Brie Larson or Monica Rambeau cameo in the last episode. So it's a lead into the Marvel's movies that's coming out next year.
Y'all can keep that too.
So yeah.
I mean, I'll watch it if Wanda comes in and kills every one of them.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I mean, I'm just saying, give the fans what they want. We all want it. If Wanda to come in and just kill everyone. Let's just be honest. It was really fun watching it the first time. I want to see it again. And again and again.
You don't know what happened to her character at the end of Doctor Strange. So.
No, well, I mean, there's theories. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. He had that Mordo had the Eye of Agamotto. He had the Time Stone. I think Professor X understood that. They went in, died. I think he reversed the time and they basically, resurrected. That's what I think would happen because he did have the Eye of Agamotto. So with that, I think the Time Stone was used.
We'll find out when she come back later. But yeah, I mean, I haven't watched it. I heard good things about the show, but yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. I'm pretty sure it's well done, well written, but I'm just not the biggest fan of the character. It's never been a thing for me. Never cared for her. Just usually I just roll my eyes when people like talk about it, or I see her, I just go, whatever, for me. It's one of those characters I will always never just care for. There's just never cared for, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
To each their own. I'm happy people like it though, because
I just didn't. I didn't think it was horrible. I thought it was okay.
It's Marvel. It's Marvel, guys. They know what they're doing, so they'll make a they're not going to make a crappy show. It's not the CW, thank God, because.
True that. That I will give you. Okay,
but we never we not talked about whatever that Gotham Knights crap is, because
the Gotham.
That is probably the worst thing I have ever seen in the history of this world. I think Snake Eyes. At least Snake Eyes has some presentation. This is awful. That's what I hate about the CW. You have no presentation. Zero. You do not care. You have no CGI. Yeah. You have no actual presentation. You don't have to put any detail into the suits. It's just like a bad cosplay YouTube mess.
Do you hear that? Listen. Even Grandma in heaven is booing you right now.
I'm sorry. I need to say it.
The show looks a mess, dude.
It's not just the show. It's every show. There's no presentation. Like I watch Doom Patrol, right? And I say, man, this show is presented so. Even Titans, as much as I despise Titans, is somehow.
I love Titans. We
will always disagree on that, but hey,
well, I cannot express my anger right now. It's through the roof. Through the roof, I'm telling you, it's through the roof. It's like long gone. But still, don't do that. Stop.
It's presented well, and the costumes actually have like thought put into them. Thank effing God. Watching this crap though, the CW, it's awful. I don't know if anyone knows who Critical is, Charlie, but when he was roasting this god awful show, I was laughing hard. But he brings up a scene from Supergirl, and I think it's her Martian Manhunter versus this other Martian dude. And I swear to God, I'm like, this made it to television. This awful CGI scene made it to television.
I know what you're talking about.
It's so bad. I said, this is why people think DC's a joke. This right here is not helping. When your presentation of your shows is that's a problem. Like Gotham Knights is a disaster. It's a disaster. I actually apologize to Titans. I apologize to Titans. I thought you guys made me angry. This show, holy Jesus!
The trailer was not that good. I watched the pilot. I'm gonna give it a try. It's just the trailer didn't give that much.
I'm not giving. I refuse to give CW anymore. And you know what? What is with this hatred of Batman? Everything they do is somehow Batman dying or leaving or so. You know what? Just say you hate Batman and let's just all get it over with. Okay?
It's not the CW. It's Warner Brothers. That's the thing. And
the CW is owned by Warner Brothers. They don't care. They just don't care. And at the end of the day, I'm sick of them not caring, because I want shows to actually be cared for. Give me stuff that I care about that actually shows a bit of initiative. This is ridiculous. I think it's embarrassing at this point. It's embarrassing. These shows are embarrassing. I'm sorry, but as bad as we can complain about Marvel shows, and believe me, I can have my own criticisms of them. One thing I'll never say is that they're presented like a 5-year-old did it on acid.
People only talk about the DC movie division. They don't talk about the TV shows. That's the thing.
There's a reason they don't talk about the TV shows, because no one watches that garbage. No one watches it. Who the hell is going to watch a show that's presented like the pile of crap that they presented? Who would actually watch like these shows? Arrow was good. I'll give them Arrow. And Flash was kind of good. After that, bad. And just presented terribly, and I feel bad.
Anyways, the Ben Affleck article.
Yeah, there hasn't been a great CW show since the beginning of The Flash, where The Flash was great when it first started, and then The Flash fell off. It's unfortunate, but that's the truth. The Flash did fall off. So but there, and I'm sorry, this Gotham Knights thing
is an embarrassment.
Yeah, it does. It's
bad. It's really good. I would rather watch Snake Eyes. I really would. And I
I don't
wanna
know if I'd rather watch Snake Eyes,
Oh,
but
dude, at least it's
No,
some
no.
value. Come on. This looks like This looks
maybe
like, hey, let's put the DC label on a pile of teen baked garbage.
I know it does look bad. I guess, yeah. I guess it
But
does look bad.
and to
RJ,
RJ,
we're not even
listen,
talking about Hendrick Woods, bro. You came out late.
RJ, that's a little funny to say that because Henry Cavill wasn't a known actor until he took the Superman role, and then people started to notice him more, which is ironic.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No, I know. I just don't see them doing that at this point. I feel like they're going to continue with it. I feel like that they want that. They want to see that, you know, finished out, you know, or whatever. And like I said, I get the money part. The money part I think is a decent argument, and I think that that's something that you can obviously have a discussion on. Okay.
Somewhat, yeah.
So you know, so anybody coming, well, Enosh just doesn't like Matt, or you know, this kind of nonsense or that kind of nonsense, whatever. Like that's not what it is at all. I think the money thing is a legitimate concern, but I think that that's something that could be negotiated, and I also think that they have to decide like what story they're wanting to tell, what other Superman that they're going to have. You know, I mean, like right now we got 3 Batman running around, so you know we could have more Superman running around. I don't know.
Got 2 Harley Quinns running around. I mean, at the end of the day,
we're going to get into that too, but that, you know, because I don't like that either.
And just to say this, I can't speak. Just to say it like this. Listen, if you're gonna pay The Rock all this money for Black Adam, I better not hear you not paying Henry Cavill for Superman. Just
well, exactly, because
money.
Henry Cavill is such a better actor than The Rock ever thought of being.
And may I remind you that those two are friends and have the same agent, so maybe to keep your guy happy, you know, nudge The Rock. Maybe you might want to pay the guy. You don't want disgruntled actors again, do you?
Yeah, Rock, pay Hendrick Cavill. I mean, you lazy fuck.
Okay, so now what? Transition from that to the Batman here. Matt Reeves says Ben Affleck's version could have been a very exciting movie. Ben Affleck will soon be reprising his role. What they said would never happen because he was done, but he came back. His role is Batman in Andy Muschietti's The Flash, but the actor has originally the actor was originally supposed to get his own standalone Batman film before Robert Pattinson took over the role in Matt Reeves' The Batman. Affleck developed a standalone movie set in the shared DC extended universe and was attached to direct the screenplay he had co-written with Jeff Johns about Batman battling the assassin Deathstroke. However, Affleck dropped out as director in 2017, and Warner Brothers brought in Reeves, who ultimately turned down directing Affleck's script in favor of the rebooted version that was released earlier this year. Despite going in his own direction, Reeves recently told Jeff Goldsmith on his podcast that Affleck's version could have been a very exciting movie. The movie was originally going to be directed by Ben Affleck, is the quote, and the script then sent me had been written by Ben, but rewritten by another very talented writer. And when I read it, I was like, oh, I get it.
I don't see what's hard to get.
More than, I guess that's more for him than I had with some of the Batman. Because some of the Batman, I was like, I don't get this, but okay.
Get it one way, Matt.
He says it was a standalone Batman film that was centered on Ben's version of the character. Awesome. That's what we all wanted to see. Great. I love it. I love it. What's wrong with it? But it was more action driven than what I felt I could do.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that a lot. Yeah.
It's too action driven, guys. I'd rather have Batman causing death and dismembership and
I don't know, man. You had a horrible scene with that damn Batmobile. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, horrible Batmobile crashes that, you know, of civilians, you know, and jump into Batmobile through fire. But okay. I just got to throw that in there just for fun.
I'm just saying, all you had to do was just hire a good choreographer. Just hire the guy from John Wick again and let's have him.
Oh my gosh, but listen, as he goes on, he says, I didn't connect to the movie in terms of me as a filmmaker. It was very James Bondian. It was filled with a lot of set pieces. It could have been a very exciting movie for someone else to do, but it wasn't for me to do. This is breaking my heart. This is literally breaking my heart right now. It
does, but I get what he's saying, because for me, I think he's better with the subtle noir film he was going with, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't want him to direct someone. I rather just Ben, because Ben deserved to have a shot of directing this movie. So for me, I rather Ben just have done it.
Well, I just wish Warner Brothers wouldn't have screwed Ben over so much and made his life a living hell, so that he just wanted to walk away from it. You know what I mean? Everybody who's like, well, Ben Affleck doesn't want to play Batman. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a fabrication. True. He has never said, I don't want to play Batman.
Wanted to have his own standalone. It's in the one thing he's ever wanted in Hollywood was to get that movie.
Batman.
The one thing.
Ben Affleck absolutely loves Batman. He loved playing the role of Batman. He literally has a bat cave in his own house that is literally built into the bottom of his house.
I'm gonna have to his house.
And I'm sorry, but yeah, Ben loved being Batman. It was never about being Batman. And people who say to the contrary are just they're going down a narrative that doesn't exist. It was never that. They made his life hell. He was going through hell at that point in his life. He was having marital problems. He had started drinking. The stress of some of the crap that went on regarding Justice League, you know, with Joss Whedon coming in and all that stuff. It literally sucked all the fun out of it for him. It sucked all the joy of playing the character out, and he was gone. And, you know, he had that famous moment on Jimmy Kimmel where he said, you know, I'm not Batman, you know, and everybody said, he's gone. He's never coming back. And then Zach called him up and said, hey, will you do some reshoots? And I get people who are like, well, that's different than shooting a whole movie. Yeah, it's different than shooting a whole movie. But here's the thing. He returned to the character and he literally did it for free. The shooting that he had to do to go and, you know, take time out, you know, whatever, and do what he needed to do.
Let's say it like this. So Zack Snyder got the rights to do a freaking Batman movie called Ben Up. Ben's like jumping out of the damn bed, packing a freaking bag, and like gone. And then J-Lo will be like, where are you going? Gotta go. You're not going to tell? Nope, gotta go right now. Move. Gotta go.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Gone.
Yeah. Duty calls.
Right.
Duty calls. I'm back. He goes, I'm back. I'm back.
The thing with this Batman movie is that we was going to see the death of Robin. A flashback on what happened to him. How did the Joker kill him in this universe? How did Jared Leto kill him? And then Batgirl was gonna have a cameo, and there was I forgot who was gonna play her. There was rumors and stuff. And then Joe was gonna fight Ben Affleck, and then he was gonna kill Alfred. So like, because if he killed Alfred, it was over for Batman. Batman would have turned crazy at that point. So yeah.
Chris, and Chris here, you know, with a great comment, you know, says, look, it's totally fair statement though. You know, why would Matt Reeves want to direct someone else's version of Batman movie? I get that. I totally get it. You know, he'd want to do his own version. It just really, really sucks. And I'll be honest with you. I get it. RJ likes this. You know, he loves this version or whatever. But look, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that that Matt Reeves' version of Batman broke any new ground. It didn't do anything new, and that's not that every Batman. It's not that a new Batman movie has to do anything new, but the way people have jumped on this movie's bandwagon and acted like The Batman was this amazing masterpiece of a film that stands out, you know, up and above, you know, the upper echelon of superhero movies or, you know, especially Batman movies. No. I'm sorry. I do not see that whatsoever. I don't see that at all. I see an average Batman movie that, yes, it follows Batman around, but it's moody, it's depressing, not in a good way for me. Like I was literally talking, I'll be honest with you, man. I was talking to some kids the other day. There was a family that came over the other day, kids between the ages of 13 and 17. And there were 4 of them. And 3 of the 4 had seen the Batman, and they were talking about the one kid. They stood right here behind me. They were looking at the toy room, and we were talking about, and I was talking to them about their favorite characters and stuff. And the one girl was a huge DC fan, she said, and I think she was 14. So I love seeing that, right? That gets me excited when I see, you know, a teenage girl who's excited about DC.
That poor girl is in for a life of pain.
I know, but she loves Batman, and we were talking about the Batman, and you know what? All 3 of them started mocking the Batman. they stood right back here behind me, and they were just like, something in the way, like, you know, and they were just like, yeah, you know, they were like all just like, it was all right, you know, and because they were telling the other kids like, I haven't seen that one yet, and they're because I got the Batmobile right over here behind me, you know, up on this thing here, and so yeah, I got the where is it?
I see the Ben Affleck Batmobile.
Yeah, no, it's not the Ben Affleck one. It's the one from the Batman. It's right here.
That one is. I will say that Batmobile scene is one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah,
of all time.
that Batmobile's fire. But the thing is that, like I said, the kids started making fun of it. The three that had seen the movie, because they were just like, they all said it's kind of boring. They all said it kind of drag, and that wasn't me. I had no influence over that conversation. I asked them what they thought of it, and that was their opinion of it. So that's my only thing with it. It's like, if you love it, you love it. You know.
I'm sorry, but the Batman's not better than Batman Begins. Let's get that straight.
I don't think that it has to be groundbreaking, but I'm not the one who set that standard. I'm sorry, I'm not the one who started talking about that way. The filmmakers started talking about like, oh, this amazing thing that we did, that it's like totally different and it's new and it's fresh idea. It wasn't a fresh idea, and taking almost 3 years for us to actually see it. I'm sorry, by the time we saw it, it was like, all right. And I'm really not excited about seeing the continuation of that universe. Like, it's not like I feel like I have to go back to that universe. You know what I mean? Like, that's my problem with it. And I want to listen. I want to, you know, people who don't like me, they're going to, I can already see them. I can already see them going to their keyboard right now, watching this later on and going, Enosh doesn't like anything. Enosh doesn't like this and that, blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. I wanted to love it. Rabble. I wanted so bad to love that movie. I did. Well, Enosh is just a Snyder bro. Shut the F up. Okay. No, I'm not. No, I am not.
You know, I'm
just not some Snyder bro who can't get over the, you know, this and that. No, that's BS. It's absolute BS, because I love pretty much every interpretation of Batman.
Somebody from your school is watching, by the way. They said, hey, really? It's me, Chris. He was at my school.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Panther,
what's up, Chris? Good to see you. Good to see you, Chris. Thank you. I'm glad that you're watching tonight. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I love Batman, man. I want to see, you know, different versions of Batman, right? But you know, it's got to be right.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say it. I'm kind of sick of seeing different versions of Batman, because let's be honest, I want to see versions of other characters. I want to see a Red Hood movie one day. Well, not, you know, I'll actually agree with Willem. The Red Hood show would be a good idea.
Sure.
I think it would be nice. And by the way, no, I don't. And I want it really well done. Like, actually, and get a good actor, man. Like the kid they had for Titans was just, Kieran tried so hard. I wanted to believe it. I really want, because the kid tried so hard. But
I think it's good, man. I like it.
He's just too small. It's Pipsqueak.
He is tiny, though. He is really gotta be big, but man. So is Thwaites, man. I was surprised that both of them were so tiny. When I met both Thwaites and Kieran, you know, and for those of you who don't know, that's who plays Nightwing and Red Hood on Titans. I just met them a few weeks ago, and I walked away from both taking a picture. And I walked away from taking a picture with them, and I joked with my family and everybody who was with us. I said, "Is it funny that like I feel like I could like beat the crap out of both, you know, Nightwing and
Red Hood?" He's like 6'3". He's not 6'3".
No, he's not 6'3".
No, but
I got the pictures, dude. He's tiny.
No,
man.
He's
they're
not.
both
You know the thing about Thwaites is, I actually don't even notice how small he is. It's crazy enough. I don't even notice how small he is as Nightwing. But God, he looks just how I would envision Dick Grayson to look too, which kills me. I really think he is the best actor for Dick Grayson you're ever going to get.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to get a better Dick Grayson than that.
So perfect. Heck, I'm like, God, why have to be this show? Get him on like a movie right now. Like, yeah, you want to put that kid in, like that played Tim Drake. And by the way, Tim Drake can suck it. Yeah, he's the worst character ever. He still sucks. But you got that kid who played Tim Drake in Titans and the
Ouch! So I still have to do my Motor City Comic-Con review, you know, show, because I want to get that out there. I want to show everybody what that review is. But let me just pull up here a couple of pictures for you.
You know what's really funny? Chris met them in New York. He met them when Titans was coming out. He just didn't know who they were.
Really?
Yes, its story's hilarious. He goes, "Yeah, who the hell they were?"
That's funny.
That is hilarious. I'm like, wow, you could have probably stopped them from making this show if you just hit one of them with a shovel.
Whatever, man.
I'm gonna make fun of. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I grew up on the Teen Titans that I like. All right, sue me. Fine. I don't care. I tried too. It's not like I didn't try to like it, guys. I tried. I watched I binged through every season. I tried. And then I just went back to Doom Patrol because that's the only thing they did right for me.
Real quick here before I show those pictures, H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Bart. Says the Batman should have been set in the '90s. Pattinson still plays him, but Affleck narrates as Riddler is the first villain to test him. That would have been cool. I think that would have been cool. I think that would have been awesome.
So then, how you would explain how Dick Grayson died? That would have, messed.
Yeah, but dude, RJ, I'm not even looking forward to this, man. Like, I think the Penguin was probably one of the better things. But you know what? I don't think that it's gonna. For me, like, I could be totally wrong. Whatever. Colin Farrell did a great job.
I'm sorry, but
I don't know. I don't know that it's gonna carry a whole. I mean, are you gonna have like a whole show? Batman never shows up. Okay. I mean, it's supposed to be a prequel. It's supposed to be a prequel or whatever.
It's
tell
not
the story.
even about Batman for me. Who the hell else is gonna be in it? Because it would be cool if it was like after Batman and it was Red Hood, and then it was like around that, and you had other people within it.
It was an unnecessary chase scene. It absolutely was, and it doesn't make any sense because what's his name the Penguin should have been dead. Like they're hurting other people. But okay, so here is our picture with first I'll show you Thwaites here. So there's our picture with Thwaites, and you see there, like, he's a tiny guy. I mean, he's tall. Like, I'm 6'1", and he's about the same size as me, but he ain't 2 inches taller than me. So
I think it works because he is 6'1", but when you're trying to, I think it's different with Red Hood because Jason, you think of a big dude.
Isaac's bigger than him though.
Mm-hmm.
But can I just point out here the lovely Tiftastic as Harley Quinn?
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah. Just saying.
He's wearing a Nightwing shirt.
I would rather see the lovely Tiftastic play Harley Quinn than Lady Gaga, but we'll get there.
I saw some real stupid comments on that whole thing. I almost gagged laughing.
We'll get there in a minute, but yeah. So here's Thwaites. Me wearing my Nuclear Man t-shirt. Landon, by the way, who has lost like 35 pounds in like 3 months. Love this.
That's
kid.
Awesome.
Yes, he's doing really great. But yeah, so there you go. I mean, that's a size comparison between us and Thwaites. But look at Kieran.
Yeah,
like tiny dude.
Look like a midget.
Plus, can I just say, like, Isaac should definitely play Green Arrow.
Right behind Charlie Hunnam. Buddy.
Like,
right there behind Charlie Hunnam.
Like, Isaac should definitely play Green Arrow, man. He looks like Oliver Queen, does he not?
He has to grow the beard out a little more.
A little bit more, but not much, man. Like,
not much. He's gotta get more defined, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's only 19, you know.
He's gonna get there, man. But again, Charlie Hunnam still gets first dibs for that role. Gotta be Charlie.
But hey, we got to meet Batgirl though. There you go.
That's nice.
Bat nipples.
When Batgirl met Harley Quinn. So there you go.
Bat nipples. There you go.
This was a childhood dream of mine right there. Teenage Enosh was very happy right now. I was having to explain to Landon who she was. He had obviously seen her in in Batman, you know, but I was trying to explain to him the phenomenon that was
Batman.
What's her name?
Batman.
Yeah. So I tried. He was just like, really? She was like that, like popular and everything. I'm like, yeah, man. Like every guy was just like all about her. So yeah, it's funny. Anyways, but that's that. So let's go back here to the article. If I can get the article back up here.
Batman Begins is still better.
Better than what?
The Batman.
Oh, the Batman.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%, Anthony.
Batman Begins.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Is better than the Batman. Yes,
It's
it
better
is.
than the Batman.
Yes, it is.
Maybe
Oh,
because
boy,
I'm
here we
straight
go
edge
again.
and I don't inhale anything, I guess, and then no.
Oh no, dude, it's so much better.
We are not doing this. We are really not
remotely
doing this.
close
Don't
to
do
being
this.
better
Don't
than
do this.
Dude, it's so much better, man.
Well,
Like it's not even close, bro. Like seriously,
I'm trying to be.
No, dude.
Batman Begins. So let me repeat. You're saying Batman Begins, a movie that, as a Batman fan, I fought to stay awake on, is better than.
That's
this
you,
movie
bro.
is
That
good.
dude, that's
Jesus
on you,
Christ.
man.
Whatever, dude.
That's on you, bro. That
Wow.
ain't on the movie. The
You guys
movie.
have made
my
no
The
one
movie
should
was
call it
brilliant.
fun,
The
dude.
movie
That
was
movie
the movie
boring
was
as fuck.
brilliant.
I love that
I
movie,
loved
man.
it, dude. The movie was brilliant. Real quick here, though, before it goes away, I want to get to Draga 52's member chat. He's been a member for 6 months. Hey, join membership, guys. Join membership. If you're not a member of the channel, it's super easy. It's as little as $2. You get cool emoticons, and I've got a couple of really cool emoticons that I can add, but we got to get a few more members. But yeah, join the membership. Click the button. Join the membership. But he has been a member for 6 months. Thank you, Draga. It says, the only Green Arrow I want is David Spade.
Hell no.
Hey, this is a good point, too. Simon Section with the $1.99 super chat says, no one complained that Batman Begins was too long.
It wasn't long, what?
I know, because it wasn't too long. It was perfect. It was good.
Really
Okay.
trying so hard.
Right. Okay. Integrity says, "What do you guys love about the Batman?" I will say what I love about the Batman. Okay. I love the darkness aspect of it. I love the beginning when they try to set the tone initially, where people are scared of Batman, where you don't know what's hiding in the wings and all that stuff. I love that stuff. That stuff is excellent. I love the Batmobile. I love some of the aesthetic of the realism of the Riddler, and you know, like when the Riddler goes to when the Riddler kills. What in the world is that, Jimbo? I'm just now seeing this like
Step in Thanos.
Step in Thanos.
For Dark Side. Am I right, boys?
Oh
Okay.
my god!
But I love that. You know, even though he's only in there for a minute, I like. Oh, jeez.
Getting worse.
Woody, oh my
Stop it!
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a sticky butt right there. But no, I love what's his name is. I should say Andy Serkis in the film. I think he did. I actually really love the dude who plays Gordon. James Gordon.
Oh, he did a great job.
I think he did a great job. Like that's why, like when I hear geeks and gamers talking about like that they, you know, they hate the black guy who played, yeah, Jeffrey Wright. When they talk about how they hate, him and that he's miscast because he's black and all that stuff. It's like, shut up, man. That is, dude. Jeffrey Wright did such a great job as.
He did a really good job. He was a great Jim Gordon. I think he's only second to Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman did a great job too.
Oldman.
Yeah, Gary. Yeah.
Yes.
So so I think that there's I definitely think that there's some good things about the Batman. It's not that I hate the Batman. I just think that it's a okay Batman movie. I don't feel like it's a great Batman movie. Everybody makes a big deal about the detective stuff, but I'll be honest with you. I saw Michael Keaton doing more detective stuff in Batman '89, where he's researching, where it actually shows him researching Access Chemicals, shows him researching Jack Napier, and
what's everybody's top 4 Batman movie around here?
Top 4? That's a good one. You top 5?
I don't even want to try and think of top 5 or
Yeah.
top 4.
I mean, top 4 for me would be if I'm going Batman. Does Batman v Superman count as a Batman movie, or are you talking about just single Batman movie?
Single Batman movie.
Single Batman. If you're going single Batman movie, my number 1 is going to be Batman '89. My number 2 would be probably Batman Begins. Number 3 would be Dark Knight. Number 4 would be Batman Forever.
Mm.
And number
I have that one in
five, number five, number 5, probably Batman Returns. Or just for nostalgia, Batman the movie from the 60s.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, at this point, I would rather watch Batman from the 60s more again than I would the Batman.
What about you, William?
Because it's just, I mean, it's comical. It's funny. It's a different take. I mean, that's just, there you go. What about you, William?
So number 1 is going to be the Batman.
Really?
Wow.
Wow. Number 2, I don't really think beyond 2 or 3, but
Does
number
your
2,
butthole itch?
number 2 would be Batman 89. Number 3 would be Batman Forever. After that, I really gets kind of hazy. I don't really I have a lot of problems.
It's kind of hazy.
Well, no, because
after that it gets kind of hazy.
Okay, because I could put The Dark Knight up there, but The Dark Knight to me is not a very good movie.
The pills start kicking in.
You take Heath Ledger out of The Dark Knight, I probably don't even see it in the theaters. So
he's got some of a point.
Yeah, yeah, and the 3 Nolan movies, to be honest with you, and I like Christopher Nolan. I think he's one of the most talented directors out there. I didn't like his 3 movies as far as Batman movies goes. I didn't like the pace of them. I just not a lot. I think everything he attempted to achieve was achieved in the Batman as far as the tone it set. Once again, we wrapped this thing around an all-time great performance in Heath Ledger because the 3rd Nolan movie wasn't very good at all.
It was very, very shaky at best.
It was good to have Joker.
Very shaky.
You know what happened? He passed
But
away.
now, if Batman v Superman was in there, and I automatically am going to put that up there as part of my top 5 because that's my favorite portrayal of Batman, singular version. As far as overall movies goes, Pattinson is not my favorite Batman, but that overall, I thought that was the best Batman movie.
What about you, Jimbo?
Ah, man, I would have to say more or less that this is hard. I don't know. I would say my favorite has to be Mask of the Phantasm because it's such a great one.
Are we talking animation here?
That is such a
that is disqualified.
You just totally changed the game, bro.
Exactly. Thank you.
Out, bro.
Technically the movie released in theaters, so it does count.
Because all the animateds probably beat out like most of the live actions.
I get it. I get it, but at the same time, like,
I am going to vomit on this computer. Did I just hear that?
So it does count because it was in theaters only. So
no, I get it, but but it's animation. You know what I mean? Like,
it's Kevin Conroy. He's the GOAT.
We're talking grown man's Batman. What the hell?
I don't know. It's hard because I love Batman Begins, but also The Dark Knight is such a great movie. Not only because I just love that dynamic between both Batman and Joker, but I also really love the new Batman movie. So it's just it's just hard. I guess I would go Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and then the Batman.
Okay. Fourth 1000 here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Fourth 1000. Says, Batman's arc in the Batman. How was he different as Vengeance versus Justice? He was still doing standard issue Batman stuff, less moody maybe. He was more like doing Peace Corps Batman stuff at the end. Right? He was mud-covered Batman so that they could sell a different action figure. I know everybody. Yeah, Jared here says he became Justice at the end. We haven't seen how it's changed him in the movie yet. I get that. I don't know, man. It doesn't really seem like there's I just don't feel like there's a big thing there, man. I don't know. I guess maybe it's just me, Maybe it's just me. Draga52 here with an Australian $5 super chat. Thank you, Draga. Says, Enosh, have you seen the Batman quadrilogy starting with Son of Batman to Batman Hush? And if so, do you like them? Because he's my favorite Batman, in my opinion.
Animated.
Dude, yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna talk animated series Batmans, I like that. Yes, I like that Batman. I dig that Batman. I like what he did. Absolutely, Draga. Absolutely.
Dark Knight Returns.
Part 1
and 2. Those are definitely up there.
Well, in that streak of like DC films where that was the Batman, you know what I mean? Like that they had the one kind of Batman portrayal.
Batman under the red hood.
Yeah, like I really enjoyed that. All right, Anthony, what is your Batman's?
I say Batman Begins was my first, and the second will be. Damn, this is hard. Dark Knight, and then Batman '89, the Batman, and then I put Batman Forever.
Okay. And Brodan, what about you?
My number one. Oh, it freaking sucks because, God, it freaking sucks to have to think of which one. But I think it would have to be Batman Begins, and then the next one would be Batman '89. Then, God, you can interchange them, but I'd say for just now, I just put the Dark Knight. But you can interchange a lot of them. Yeah. The problem I have is that I feel like Batman has been like a slow developing thing where we're just now hitting the detective side of Batman that was kind of touched on in a movie for once.
Mm-hmm.
89 probably did have a little bit more detective work, but yeah, the problem with this character is they just try and do the same formula each and every time. And it's like, okay, let's get some better development or put more characters into it. But for some reason, Warner Bros. Is so terrified to try and do more Bat Family stuff because of how we would probably shred them for it. Rightfully.
Well, nobody'd go see it, so that's another problem.
Well, I said you could put them in the Batman movie. You don't have to put just them.
Well, I think that I don't think that I don't think that's necessarily a fair assessment. I mean, I think that I think that if you did it right, if you did it right, it would be fine.
I would actually agree. You could make it in television. I think people would watch in television if you were to do it right. I mean, things can catch fire if
you have
it's
more
done
time.
in television.
You have more time in television.
Right, television you can develop people.
Yeah.
I think if you built it up with a couple of movies beforehand and then you got to the Bat Family, I think that you could definitely make
that's what I like what Reeves is doing because he's talking about doing that. I would like them to do that and build up to the Bat Family. You can make a time jump in the third movie and cast a new guy. Will be very interesting and actually will be a new thing to do. I would like to see that. I do want them
I don't know if that, I just don't know that if
truly hope that they don't though.
I don't know that I see that though from his Batman. Like being that father figure to some kids,
he's got issues.
I think you could.
They all have issues.
Yeah, he's got.
I know, but
the problem is that's the whole point of Batman is the Bat Family. They all pass on their issues to each other. I mean, there's a member of the Bat Family that's a psychotic murderer. So let's be honest, this kind of fits in line.
Listen, Caden, did you not watch Batman '89?
Wow, what a hater! Oh my god!
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, did you just not watch it? Because I feel like
here
this
we
take
go.
is
He's 100% right though. I was going to bring this up.
No. He did. No, hold on. No. Hold on. He did fact checking. He used the Bat computer for what the Bat computer is there for, to do the research to find out that. But are you forgetting that he literally went out on site, went out into Gotham? The movie literally showed. This kind of pisses me off actually, because everybody is just this is the first time we've ever seen Batman do detective work. Bullshit. Batman does so much detective work in Batman '89. So much. Hold on a second. My computer's playing videos now again that I can't hear.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Hold on, where is this playing from?
Effing
not on the
Eobard,
screen.
man.
I literally have no idea where. I did not have a window up that was playing a video,
I'm
and
starting to
I was
believe it.
hearing a freaking commercial about
There you
something,
have to.
and it made no sense. Okay,
I'm really starting to believe it's Eobard Thawne, man.
like that was the weirdest thing ever. Like I heard a commercial because I've got a window open for the channel for the video tonight so that I can pull up any member chats, and I'm hearing this and like there's a, oh, you know what, I bet you it was the website. Anyways, yeah, no, it was I think it was the website. It was the CBR website, probably with the Batman thing on there. Okay, but here's the thing. Again, he uses the Bat computer like to get that, obviously, which is what he should do. He tells Alfred, "Hey, get me these files on these different things." Right? Which him and Alfred, that's what they do. That's how Alfred helps service some of those stories and everything. So Alfred gets in those things. It shows him up doing the research, studying the files, going through all those things, putting the things together between Access Chemicals, Jack Napier. He literally goes back and finds out what Jack Napier went to school for, like what he went to college for chemicals and all that stuff. He pieces those things together, of like the chemical thing and like what's going on in the city. He goes out on site where you see him in the city, like backtracking things, going through things, talking to people like in different places. That's all detective work. That's like real detective work.
That's something because I agree with what he's saying, and I'm going to add a qualifier to it.
You're going to totally ignore what I said just to agree with what he said here.
No, because I was going to say it before he said it, and he beat me to it. The type of detective work that relates to the audience today, the forensic type that's in the Batman, is a little bit different from the stuff that they were putting out in 19. So when you say detective work, the type of things that will relate to a modern audience is being done more in the Batman than in the movie that you and I both saw in 1989. It's not like I wasn't there. It's not like I'm talking from something I didn't see. I saw the same movie at the same time that you did.
So yeah, I mean,
but
no, he's not. He's not correct. What does? Hold on. I don't want to get hung up on the Batman here, but please tell me what detective work does Pattinson actually do in the Batman?
The crime scene, between him and Alfred.
What crime scene?
What does he do? Finger. You went with the first time he was in there.
He finds a freaking finger on a flash drive and makes a bad joke.
Totally laid out that. That's. He laid out.
He found the finger. He found the finger in the car.
You were right in 1989. That's fine. We ain't in 1989 no more. Sorry, man.
What the heck are you talking about, dude? He stumbles upon the finger in the car. He didn't do research or like detective work to go find the freaking finger. It was attached to a key ring with the flash drive on there, and he makes a stupid flash drive joke. Like, he didn't do anything to find that. He got in the freaking car.
1989's Batman a better detective movie than the Batman. Nothing's gonna change.
You have not told me yet one thing that Pattinson does that's detective work. What did he do? You said the thing with the finger. That doesn't mean anything when you say the thing with the finger.
Vibe of the movie leads and screams detective. I don't need
one
scene.
How? The vibe? Hold on. No. Here's the thing. Detective work is detective work. Vibing is not detective work.
I'm so happy we're
try it on somebody else. My mind was already made when I saw the movie.
Hold on. Your mind was already made when you saw the movie, so you just neglected to actually watch the movie and see what was actually in the movie. You're just like, I'm getting a good vibe from this movie. I'm getting a detective vibe from this movie. I feel so detective-y watching this movie. It's unbelievable how detective-y the vibes I'm getting from this freaking film.
Listen, dude, you watch Doctor Who if you want a TARDIS to go back to 1989 and feel that. Why is your music in the background?
Hold on, what is it? You smoking something?
Did you smoke this morning? Weed don't bother me.
Did you smoke this morning?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
No? Because Gary, Baba Booey, he thought you smoked weed. He thought you smelled like weed.
Me? Nah, I don't smoke weed.
Yeah, I mean, weed.
I hate weed.
That is a drop we did not need.
You know what else was something that we didn't
There's
need?
a lot of
the
drops
Batman.
you don't need, William.
There's a lot of stuff we don't need. The Batman being one of them.
Oh, dear God.
Wow.
No, you know what we do need? Actual detective work. Hold on. That's not true detective work. Get the hell out of here. I am sorry. That's such bull crap.
Wow.
You're gonna tell me studying files, pulling files from you're gonna tell me going into the annals of the police station and the files that they have on criminals that are plaguing the town, the city of Gotham, that going in there studying those things, studying what Jack Napier went to college for, to not only did he study certain things, but he also studied chemicals and had a degree in what was it? What would that be? That would be anyway, you know, like chemistry, right? Found that out, made the connection with what was going on in Gotham City at the time, where like they were trying to figure out what the combination was, like what because nobody was taking a bath, nobody was showering. Remember? I mean, have you guys forgotten the movie? Have you just not seen the movie because the movie came out 20 years before you were born? I don't understand this. Like seriously, it's all freaking there. He pulls the files. It shows him looking through the files, the case files of what these people had done, of where they were, of what Jack Napier was before he became Joker. All these things. He literally goes to Ace Chemicals or Access Chemicals in that story, Access Chemicals, and like blows the place up. But he goes in there and like takes care of all that because he figures out that it's Access Chemicals that are doing this, based on his detective work, based on his research into it. He didn't just go, hey, I want to go blow up the chemical plant. Like, he literally found out that they were the ones supplying the stuff, that they were the ones doing it, you know, underhanded and all that stuff. He also, like I said, he also goes out on the street. He's talking to people. He's doing things. It literally shows him, there's like a whole montage of stuff. Like, and it's not a cheesy 80s montage either. It literally shows him, you know, doing the research, doing the detective work, studying to see what's going on. What does Pattinson do? But I mean, anytime you see him in the Bat Cave, he's just moping around. He's not, you don't see him working on anything. I don't care about the freaking vibe. Like, what do you see him working on?
I mean, he solved the word puzzle with the help of Alfred. That's so... Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
I mean, he kind of guessed at it. By the end, like literally, he has the police guy go, "Oh yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like a carpet thing." He didn't even know that it was a carpet, you know, thing. And he's like, "Oh," and then like he pulls the whole like carpet thing out of his butt, literally. That Batman pulls the carpet. There was nothing leading up to the carpet moment where he rips all the carpet out of the place. There was nothing. There was absolutely nothing that would lead up to him discovering that. They never talk about it. There's nothing leading up to it. He literally just looks at the carpet guy and goes, "What? That's a carpet tool? Oh, wait," and pulls up the carpet. And then like literally the second he finds it out, the entire thing the city blows up and the place is flooded. He doesn't prevent anything. He doesn't figure anything out. He figures it out literally the moment that we see it happening by accident almost. I'm sorry, what detective work? You want to tell me what's not true detective work? That's truly not detective work. Making guesses, doing no work looking into anything.
He doesn't even know what rata.
Yes, I'm unleashed on this because it doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Tell me again. Tell me again what he does in the movie. Tell me what he does in the movie that's detective work.
He goes to the Iceberg Lounge and interviews and like goes into the Iceberg Lounge. He puts eye lenses on contacts that have cameras and looks through the footage, doing detective work, looking through the footage to find what the heck is going on, to see who he can scat out more.
Get more
and
evidence.
He finds
and
Selena,
more clues.
and as she goes into the underground of the Iceberg Lounge with the same lenses, and he
That's not him doing detective work. That's him sending somebody else in there to do the work. and him watching
Well,
film. He's literally watching film.
What do detectives do? Detectives have an undercover UI to go do things like that. That's what detectives do. They have an undercover person that they can reach out to and do the dirty work for them. Because that's what
it's not
detectives
like
do.
Batman could have
And
went
also,
down there and did it for him.
Well, that's great
He's
that somebody
someone
else
has
did the work
access.
for him because he got the vibe.
He's someone that had access to that, and also to get evidence and the stuff that he needed.
yeah, he needed to get. He was getting the evidence. He was getting evidence so he can do his detective work. The whole thing is a murder mystery.
But he didn't even
who
figure
the
it
murderer
out.
is, and
Because
it
now
doesn't
all the
matter if you
pieces
figure
of
it
the
out.
puzzle connected.
You're still a detective. It doesn't matter how effective or if you figure it out.
But
you're
here's
still
the BS of that. Here's the BS of this. Even if you say that that's his detective work, this idea that the Batman has the first time we've ever seen
I didn't say
detective
it was the
work.
first time it
No,
was here.
but that has been the popular
Oh, well,
that
I
has
don't
been the
think
popular
that's not what the
comment
point was.
about
I
this.
think
That
it's-
this is the first time that we've seen Batman do
I think it's
detective
the
work, and
most
that's
detective
BS.
work we've seen in the Batman movie, like
No.
theatrically. Yes.
No, I would argue that
Yes,
that Batman in Batman '89 does
Batman 89.
does exceedingly more
I
detective work.
love
Actually
Batman 89.
going into the things and finding stuff out, going undercover, doing the whole thing, literally going downtown and looking like when the Joker comes out of there and like kills what's his name with the pen and all that stuff. He's literally right there. Now, Draga52 here with a $2 super chat says the Techno Union Army.
But
Union Army.
The thing
Techno
is,
Union.
and another thing is this whole like, yeah, I disagree that this is the first time we see him do detective work, but at the same time, I still think this is the first time we see a full-on detective movie with the Batman.
This was a murder mystery. This was a
This was a murder
This was a
mystery.
detective story.
Yeah,
I think that's what. I think we'll rephrase it that way.
yeah, that's. I think it was phrasing wise. I think they got it wrong.
But okay, and I'll give you that. But type of movie is not the same as like Batman did a great job, like a great detective job. You know what I mean?
No,
like
I don't think. I think the whole hit, like this whole thing where people were saying, "Oh, he was such a great world detective, the greatest world detective in this." That wasn't what he's supposed to be in this movie. He was supposed to build up to being that.
Yeah,
in this
year
movie.
two Batman.
This is year 2. He's not supposed to be the greatest detective in the world by year 2. It takes time. It takes.
I think Matt Reeves did that. I think you
Yeah.
kind of see what Matt Reeves kind of made him imperfect and things like that, to where he
Right.
figured things out a little bit later, and he wasn't perfect, and he's got anger issues, which really hurt his ability to be.
Well,
a good
I'll say this.
He's
I'll say this.
an
It is a murder mystery, but Batman doesn't. He's not even the one that solves it. So
Well, not every detective solves every crime. We
Yeah,
got
no,
one
but I don't
right
see
now.
I don't see Batman as the detective on this case. Like honestly, I just
I
don't.
think
I
the
just don't
most
see it.
detective work that was done in this movie was by Selena
Alfred.
and Gordon and Alfred. Like,
Yeah.
and it's by a supporting cast. But it's honestly, but the thing is, those people helped the Batman grow in that area. And
Well, that's well, but hold on. That's to be seen though, because I agree
yeah.
with what you just said. Is that I feel like everybody else does more detective work and does like the actual work of what everybody claims to be that than Batman actually does. And that look, my argument with the movie is not that it's bad. Because I don't think it's bad. I think it's a good Batman movie. It's a decent Batman movie. I just don't think that it's the greatest Batman movie or like what everybody's hyped it up to be. Okay. And the thing is that I get it. There's a lot of film people who like film that really love this film, right? They like it as a film. They like the way it looks. They like the way it feels. They like whatever. I still stand by the fact that the general public that I've talked to that have seen this movie, yes, some of them may have seen it, which added to its numbers or whatever, but they found it to be boring, long, tiring, and some of them didn't finish it even.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying is that like
Batman Begins
is my problem with it is that people have insisted upon it, including Matt Reeves, okay? Making it out that it was like this masterpiece of a film, and people are making it out to be this masterpiece. Look, if you like it, you like it, right? And people love what they love, right? So like, I know I'm having I'm fun. I'm picking some fun at the film, whatever.
Also, I
But I
think
don't hate it. I just when people like insist to me that like I should, and that's my problem really, is people insist to me that like I should feel differently about this film, or that my take is a hot take. My take is not a hot take. Honestly, my take is not a hot take. I think that there are just people who are not enthralled with the film as some others are. Real quick, Caden, I'll let you. Yeah, it is, right? But yeah, so real quick, Caden, before you hold your thought. Fourth 1000 with a $5 super chat says, at least all other Batmans use detective work to catch their villain. Batman is useless. Didn't catch Riddler. Didn't figure out the carpet tucker. I feel a little bit of that when you say that. Absolutely. I disagree with this meta because I don't see that the entire movie is him being a detective. I feel like that's a generalization. Like, again, that's why I asked for specific things that Batman actually does. And Caden even came in and just said that, like, the other three characters, the supporting characters, actually do more detective work than Batman actually does. So, no, the entire movie is not him being a detective. There are moments where he does, but I feel like that's a generalization by people who can't really. Also, and I'm not, and Meta, I'm not like targeting you with that. I'm just saying, like, I feel that, like, I hear a lot of those kind of generalizations. That's like, oh yeah, like, that was, this is like this and that, and it's like, it's a lot of. Just because the tone of a film, yes, I get it. The tone of the film is a noir detective film. I get that part of it, but I don't feel that they filled it with enough of the detective stuff. Like they made this tone that's it, but they didn't really fill it.
So I thought it was a whole movie, but like I said, it's subjective.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I got a couple more things here that I just got. Rel had a really funny comment that I wanted to get to, and I'm trying to find where Rel's comment was. Man, Rel had this great comment that I saw earlier, and I think I lost it because I wanted to.
Oh, shut up, RJ.
Not that one, right?
No. I think yeah. Here we go. No, wait. Here it is. Sorry. Enosh, don't you know, reading riddles all movie long makes you a great detective?
See, that's not.
I mean, but come on.
Like I said,
are we gonna get to the Harley Quinn stuff?
Thank you, Simon Section with the $1.99 super chat. Says, "Go tell it on the mountain, Enosh." I'm right there. And then he's in year 2. But if you read the comic books of year 2 and when Batman was in year 2, just because he's in year 2 doesn't mean that he's
well, it depends.
He's still learning. He's still learning. I get it. But
depends on where he is at in like skill wise and training wise.
Yeah, but if you're going by year 2 comics, he's much further along in the comics than he is in this film.
With Ra's al Ghul, one of the greatest assassins.
Yeah, I mean he's
trained with the League of Shadows, but in this one, if you read the prequel novel, he's just taken karate classes and dojo classes and taekwondo and as a kid, not so he wasn't really in those areas of Ra's al Ghul or out in the world. He's been in Gotham his whole life and just being a kid, with all that training from Alfred. So
fourth $1,000 to $5 super chat says Catwoman, world's greatest detective with Batman assistant. No, that's kind of how I feel. And just a couple here, and then with this. So fourth 1000 says 3 days to finish this movie on HBO Max. Now look, I saw the movie twice in the theater. Okay. So I gave the movie my money, man. I really did, and I don't hate it. I find these flaws with it. 3 days to finish the movie on HBO Max, and I didn't start it alone. Let's see. Integrity here says the Batman did not connect with the mainstream. These are and this is the experiences that I'm getting talking to people. Okay, so lots of people that love previous Batman films disliked or hated the Batman. Hal Jordan says the Batman didn't do anything for me. This is all. They're not all just Snyder.
Different people too.
Yeah,
so.
I know, but hold on. This is not just all like Snyder bros, right? Like that. Everybody who loves it is just like, oh, they're because they're hung up on Ben Affleck. No, this is not just that. These are just the general public these are the same things that I hear from people. The Batman just didn't do anything for me. It was painfully boring. H Bart's here says maybe it's just Michigan. H Bart's is in Michigan with me. Says, but a lot of people I talk to hate it. And I have had to defend the film, right? So I mean, and yeah, RJ can be funny and say Michigan moviegoers have bad taste, confirmed, whatever. But I get that it's a joke. But you know what I mean? Like this is just I'm just telling you,
also
my experience. That's all.
Also, I saw Rel saying, "Oh, but Riddler or Spherical Man saying that the Riddler calls him the world's greatest detective." You have to remember who the Riddler was. The Riddler was a Batman fanatic. He had this pure image of the Batman, where he thought the Batman was the best thing ever. So he had a high expectations of the Batman.
That he didn't meet. That he remember he said he was disappointed.
And then when he met, he was disappointed. He was like, "Wait, you didn't realize what I was
A
playing?"
lot of people were.
And
the
so,
only thing is that.
But the thing is, like, the Riddler set high expectations for what he thought was the world's greatest detective, the world's best hero. But
the folklore, he bought into the folklore.
Yeah, he bought into the folklore.
I thought was a good aspect of the movie.
Yeah, and so you can't use that really as an excuse because he learns it, and because that's who he is. You have to know the character. That if you really watched the movie, you wouldn't have used that as an excuse of why he, because
we did
they
a
tell
broad
you
sample
flat out
of people
who he is.
Yeah. Draga52 with another $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Draga. Says, I hope the sequel learns from its mistake. Me too. And that Batman acknowledges that he may have killed people while chasing the Penguin. That, you know what? That would be good for me. Because you know what? I think that the movie realizes what it does. I just don't think, I think that people trying to defend the film in general don't want to admit what it is.
I mean, if the Mr. Freeze is the villain for the next one, which I hope it is, yeah, you could do that. Why not?
What's up, Tim? Good to see you, brother. Tim is also, man. Tim's got a great YouTube channel. He does a lot of stuff, and he's on TikTok. I follow him on TikTok too. He's got a great TikTok channel. By the way, I want to say thank you to all those who follow me on TikTok. We just went over 400 followers this weekend, so on our way to 500. So we went over quite a bit actually. We're almost I can't remember what we're at right now. But hey, if you're on TikTok and everybody's kind of now warming up to I don't know, Daniel Martin. Daniel Martin just messaged me. I don't know. I will check that. Hold on a second. But if you're on TikTok, please feel free to check us out. We're at 433 right now, on our way to 500. So please go do that. And I'm looking forward to the moment when we hit 1,000, because then we can live stream on TikTok. So people are warming up to TikTok. So if you're on TikTok, please go and it's just under Poindexter Lounge. It's just under Poindexter Lounge. Super easy. You can find it super easy. Just all of our stuff is Poindexter Lounge. Super easy to find. Draga with another $5 Australian super chat says, "Isn't there a deleted scene where Riddler says Kathleen Kennedy is out?"
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Why would you say that name?
Oh, that's funny. You know what, Tim? That's a really good point. Actually, I did a video this weekend of my collection a little bit, and that one did really well. Plus, I've been trying to figure out TikTok.
You, by the way.
I've been trying to figure out TikTok for a long, long time, actually. And I wasn't taking TikTok very seriously. I was just doing funny stuff, kind of like other people. But you know what I've noticed this last week is when I actually do takes on stuff. Because I talked a little bit about Kenobi this weekend, and that one blew up, and we got a lot of followers from that. And then also the ones where I show my collection. Actually, people pay attention to that. So yeah. So I'm slowly getting there, bro. Slowly getting there. We've gone up about 100 people in the last week and a half. So I'm kind of happy about that, because we kind of weren't getting anywhere. So heck yeah. All right. So look, I think, did we read all that? No, we didn't even read the second comment. hold on. We got off on Batman, on the Batman, but he says, look, he says, interestingly, I think Ben wasn't so sure he wanted to do it because he ultimately stepped away from doing Batman altogether, probably because of the choices in his life at that time and what he wanted to do. He says, I said, look, I think maybe I'm not the person for this. Reeves previously said of an Affleck starring Batman, and I explained to them why I love this character. I told them that there have been so many great movies, but if I were to do this, I'd have to make it personal, so that I understood what I was going to do with it, so that I know where to put the camera, so that I know what to tell the actors, so that I know what the story should be. That's fine. But in the same token, a lot of directors don't write the films that they direct. I get that there's some directors who, maybe they feel that way, that they have to do that. But okay.
It depends when the director comes into the creative process. If the director is the first, because with, I'm going to use a recent example with the Thunderbolts, the Jack Reacher director that they got. He pitched them a movie and he had Eric and then now they're having Eric Pearson write that pitch and to a full-fledged script for him, So usually, and same thing with Blade, Bussy and Tarek. He had a pitch, and he pitched it to Mahershala Ali and the writer and Kevin Feige, and now they have to write a whole script based off that pitch. So it's like there's different ways how directors and writers work together. Sometimes you are just a director to come on to direct a script, with no creative, real creative involvement, but like full-fledged, unless you are going to, unless you are also helping write the script during production. Sometimes that also happens where the third act is still up in the air sometimes, if it's not a set in stone third act, because the director may have the writer also write some other things into it, and then by the sequel, if there's a sequel, then the director of the previous movie, if they're coming back, then that's when the director will have some more creative involvement. So it really depends on where the director comes in from.
Yeah, no, I know that. It's just, but there's a lot, that people are able to do that. But then, like I said, there's some people who, they want to be part of that, creative process from start to finish. And, they don't feel like they can, do the job, I guess, if that. But, it is interesting to see, though, that even Matt Reeves is like, hey, you know what? That would have been a killer movie,
Release the Ben Affleck Batman script online.
Just leak it, Reeves. Just leak it.
Just leak it. Just let it out.
Just leak it. Just send someone to leak it. Send it to me. Send it to me to leak it.
He don't need it. Caden doesn't need it. That's the last thing Caden needs. He doesn't need that stress. Yeah, probably lose it. Probably miss it.
Where did I put it? Damn it.
Where did I put that Batman script? The heck did I do with that?
Why are we trusting with this?
Actually, but I want to answer Daniel Martin. No. I don't know, man. Unless you got a different screen name that I'm not seeing, because I don't see your screen name in any of the blocked stuff that I see. Every once in a while, people get blocked, but
I accidentally blocked Stella the other day. Sorry.
Yeah, this old man over here. I get a text like on Friday night during his show. It's like, hey, can you come over and fix the channel because the old man here who's running his show there blocked Stella. Blocked Stella and blocked a couple of people. I said, yeah, well, I told you he was old. I told you he didn't know what he was doing.
We were getting attacked. All of a sudden, it was hilarious because I hadn't had the bot issue. One or two. All of a sudden, that's right. We got hit by like 19. And by the time I clicked on the one, Stella's name jumped up. And I ended up looking, I'm like, and the whole show was
gave Stella a little taste of her own medicine.
Right? I had a comment on this one.
William was like, I had enough of it.
Brian came in and we were just both knocking off these bots. It was like Space Invaders. I'm like, holy crap. But yeah, that was hilarious.
What did you say?
It was like Space Invaders.
No. After that, did you say holy crap or holy? Oh, I thought you said a different C word there for a second. I was like,
No, I don't want to demonetize you, man. Trying to
Oh, I ain't gonna demonetize this. Are you kidding? Our people that we've streamed with before have said a whole lot worse.
Yeah, I know.
They say a whole lot worse on a regular basis. So there you go. Yeah, Dan. I don't see anything with Dan in it or anything unless you're Naked HD Fun, best adult dating site.
Okay.
I don't think that's you. See, there's an Ann Sarnoff in here.
She's got plenty of time on her hands.
Yeah, I think so. Dallas Cowboys fan. Somebody banned Dallas Cowboys. Some of these are like from back when Ray Fisher's stuff was going on, and people were just like coming in and like saying stupid stuff. We were just like, "You're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone." You know. Yeah, something about somebody's mom there. I don't know what that is about. So, I don't know, man. There's some weird names in here, man, from the past. I swear to God, man. Yeah, there's some weird stuff in here, man. One's called "Look at My Profile Photo," and it's two Spider-Men. Let's see, who else is in here? Peter Parker's in here. We got rid of him. John Doe. Fast and Fat. Oh, we don't want to talk about that. Poindexter Lounge has a scholarship in woke. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, we banned them. That was an actual screen name, by the way. That was an actual screen name. Poindexter Lounge has a scholarship in woke.
Oh, look, this Caden Reed bot needs to get blocked, too.
Jody's Corner. Oh, wait. That was...
I think that bot is really nice.
I need to go.
He's saying Snyderverse was stored here. Link in bio.
Do it.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Fourth 1,000 here with a $5 super chat says, I just hope the next Batman doesn't have to inject himself with testosterone to beat up YouTubers with guns.
Well, when you get the wind knocked out of you, you probably
I remember him beating up Ryan Cannell, man.
Look, like Batman is, he's.
I wish.
There's a joke there somewhere though about Batman's, yes.
Poor Jeremy just got beat up in that movie.
Technically, that was Venom that he injected his.
We're all trying to figure that out, Ashley. Actually, I think we stopped trying to figure that one out. Hold on. Caden, is this you? Because this, all this setup right here, Caden, looks like one of those porn bots that like come in there. Did you do that on purpose?
Yes, he did. Yes. He
okay.
Did.
I was about to get banned. The chat.
He does get banned for that.
Look, there's only one Batman movie that I absolutely hate. Oh wait, hold on a second.
Dark Knight Rises.
Let's see. H Bart's here with $5 super chat says Enosh told me never to say this in public, but I'm going to Yoda.
Huh?
Is that a euphemism for something? You're going to what now?
Yoda.
Okay. No, there's only one thing that I absolutely can't stand, and that is it's the animated one, Ninja Batman or whatever that crap was.
Batman Samurai.
Oh, Batman Ninja was so horrible. Like, it doesn't even make any sense because it would make more sense if it was Samurai Batman, dude.
Yeah.
It's not even ninjas. It's samurais, and it's not even set in the right time period. It's
feudal like.
What about the Turtle movie with Batman?
Now they're doing Aztec.
Oh, the Turtle movie?
Yeah, the Ninja Turtles with Batman.
That one was all right. That one was fun. That reminded me of the old Scooby-Doo days, man. That reminded me of. That was cool. Okay, hold on a second.
Virtual video e-visits.
Is it from
it did it?
That you have that?
Yeah,
okay. You know what that was? It was the website. It was the website that the Batman article was on. It's what it was. It was just like randomly playing that stuff. Whatever.
I knew that.
Just ran like this.
In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you're under arrest, Chancellor.
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?
The Senate will decide your fate.
I am the Senate.
Not yet.
It's treason, then.
With the way that we talk about Hot Pockets and pizza rolls there back in the day, before any of you guys came to the channel, we used to talk about pizza rolls and Hot Pockets with Mike Zero and all that stuff. I kind of want to feel like I had a part in that. I don't know. But it's good stuff. What's up, Saggy? What's up, Saggy? You just watched 4 episodes of Kenobi. Awesome. I've lost my mind. That happened a long time ago.
Lost his mind.
I lost it, found it, came back with it. With a $2 super chat, H Bart says, "You told me don't say Yoda." Why would I tell you not to say Yoda? I'm fine with Yoda, man.
There's some conspiracy here. I want to know the end of this. I want to know the end of this conspiracy.
Don't know.
Do you want to know the end of this?
Does she has
Well,
a
sad you would know if we're gonna be honest.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Sad you what she would know.
Penis.
Lady Gaga has a
penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is the word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word.
Yes, it's the proper word.
That's not good. That's the case. I'm so done.
We love you, man.
I did want to talk to William about doing a stream about this show called Tokyo Vice, but I think he has more important things to worry about, like
I got a lot. I eventually get around to Tokyo Vice, but I got Blade Runner because next week, the week after next, it's the 40th anniversary, so I'm doing something like that. I'm doing something with Stranger Things, hopefully somewhere.
Which cut of the movie?
That's why.
The international cut.
Okay.
There's the only one I recognize, even though I know there's 6 others. But that's the
6 of those cuts of what?
Blade Runner.
Oh.
Panther. Yeah. That's one of the kids from the school. Trust me, we got plenty of great drops around here, Panther.
Oh my god!
I wish I knew exactly who this kid was, like who from the school, like because that's just great.
He said he's Chris.
So Enos was just fired.
Oh, trust me, no, I've seen a whole lot worse, man, from teachers hidden stuff lately. Yes, Toronto Freddy, I've been watching The Boys.
My bad.
Yes, including the penis episode thing.
My
God. Oh my
Anyone
gosh!
heard that? That was my controller. I'm playing this dude.
Oh, jeez. Simon Section here with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, man. Says Enosh, that TikTok pizza roll bit was more entertaining than the Rise of Skywalker. Good
Really,
show.
Pat? Really?
I think we did.
I mean, he's not even. I don't know what's so funny about that. That's a legitimate fact.
Yeah, I mean, the Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Okay, and then we do have a member chat. I haven't read it yet, but let's see what the new member chat
Short-term
is.
memory loss? What the heck?
Hold on a second. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Let's see. Play video with beads being pulled.
Don't we have Lady Gaga to get to?
We do. Well, that's a great transition actually to Lady Gaga. Is that? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it here. Well, I'll play that and transition to. Oops.
I thought I was going to have to send somebody to do a health and welfare check on you once you found that out. My goodness.
What?
Your
health and welfare check.
Chat. Yeah, I thought you were going to have a complete conniption. Lady Gaga, are you kidding me?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, look, Lady Gaga thing was just stupid. Okay, for Kinky Sphincter, appropriately for Kinky Sphincter, and for William, because it's William's favorite drop that I've ever had.
You know what?
You gotta stop eating Chipotle, William.
Sadly, the stuff that you presented since that drop has been far more horrifying than that was at the time. You graduated on to other things that haunt people far more
he's
than
graduated to the dirt of dirt.
Yeah, that's tame now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Transitioning from Batman to the Joker, I think this is appropriate.
Previously on Batman Returns, Batman was walking around with a bomb, pissed. Big Nasty showed up. Hey, Batman, I heard you don't be killing people. He heard wrong.
He heard wrong.
He heard wrong.
It's crazy that he's not wearing that suit in Batman, in the Flash.
in the Flash.
Yeah, it's if like he hasn't evolved since the last time we've seen him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay. So before we get to Lady Gaga, since that's Keaton's Batman, here is the rumor right now. Apparently, there's been screenings of Aquaman, and somehow Amber Heard went from having 10 minutes in the movie to being
20.
completely cut out of the movie to now having over 20 minutes in the movie because they're trying to figure out like what apparently they want to do. And then here is the latest. Bat Keaton showed up twice in Aquaman 2 screening. Once in the first act to suggest Curry that there is something wrong with the Earth's core and probably the Atlanteans are behind it. Second, in the epilogue during Curry's speech. Guess it's official, DC has replaced Batfleck.
Oh boy, here we go again.
What does that sound like?
It
sounds like
true. That doesn't sound like that's a completely different role than the actual main Batman would be. That's more like an advisor.
Yeah, but I mean, even so, like, shouldn't there be like a lot of explanation for like why? Because Aquaman comes out before Flash.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I honestly think they're gonna have another release date switch around and switch back Aquaman and Flash. Like, because they have to. If this is it,
unless they primer it different. Unless they do like I said,
I already thought you were Saggy.
She's pansexual, so she's everything.
I know. She's everything. She's every woman. It's all kind of in her. What? That takes on a whole new meaning now. I guess.
I think what they're going to do is that they're going to move the Flash, like again, switch release date, which makes sense. Because I mean, Aquaman visual effects is more than the Flash, so like. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if it's true, I'm not bad.
Look, I think that they're going to introduce Keaton, and Keaton will be around for a little while, you know.
At least for a year.
Not for more than a year.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be the permanent replacement of Batman in that universe, and you know whatnot.
He's just the interim.
Yeah, whatever he is, like, you know, or if they do this thing where, like, it's been suggested that, like, Batfleck is lost somewhere and, you know, Barry's got to find him or whatever, you know, that's a possibility too. So, you know, but my question is more this, like, if Keaton's in his own world and they go find him, like, how is he just, like, in this world to just, like, show up and be like, hey, Aquaman, there's something wrong with the Earth's core, and you're and the Atlanteans are probably
your fault, you know.
Probably your fault.
The first question that Aquaman should ask: why are you here, and who the hell are you?
Yeah, like, you know,
who are you?
Timeline change.
At some point during the Flash's story, I'm assuming that Batman ends up somewhere where he has a vantage point where he can see certain things that he would not be able to see. That there's some type of collapse with his own world. That he's outside of all this, and that he's reintroduced in a way that where he can.
He could be looking through a boom tube.
He could be looking through a boom tube. He could be at some point outside, like in Crisis, where certain characters were outside of the universe when it was being reformed, and then they were reinserted back in. There's a lot of explanations to where he could be put in that way. What they need to do is start giving more hints about it. Like I said, there's a long time in between now and the Flash. And there's some epic groundwork that they could be laying down to connect all this, and they're not doing it. So I hope they pick up the pace with that.
What if Oslov is like, Ben, I need you back as Batman?
It's all business. It's a job. You know?
Although if Ben Affleck doesn't want to wear the suit, all he has to do is just show up as Bruce Wayne.
He's get a stuntman. Yeah. Get a stuntman, you know? Be
yeah.
like, the Mandalorian, Pedro Pascal is what? How many times is he actually on set? I mean, he's got a stuntman.
Only 3 weeks.
First of all, Chris Panther 333. I just put a link to our Discord. This for everybody. The 7-day link is down now in the chat there. So I will just say this, RJ. Yeah, so you guys go sign up for our Discord, man. There's lots of fun stuff on the Discord. So a lot of great conversations that happen on the Discord. And there's a lot of things for different things. look, if this is true, and this is just what happens, this is the dumbest thing ever. I'm so sick of being a DC fan and having the most asinine things happen. Speaking of the next story, but like this asinine stuff that just keeps happening, and it's just like, yeah, just because. Like, just because.
That's true, but Fourth 1000 is saying that the Intergang is in Black Adams. That's Darkseid. So, I mean, it could. Like,
if Darkseid,
Oh,
Intergang, and if Darkseid is done right, they're outside of the multiverse. So, Darkseid could affect a lot of these stories without having to really change because Apocalypse and Genesis is outside of the country. So,
Luke, this could very well be what it is, actually. He says, for my theory, maybe the multiverse is a mess because Barry did something, and maybe this is about the final crisis situation. So imagine Keaton and Batfleck will meet in the epic final battle. Could be.
I just want to know who the fuck is the...
Keaton's going to stand in for Amber Heard, so he's going to have Aquaman's baby?
I mean, I'm going to say, Keaton would probably be a better wife at this point.
I mean,
let's just be all honest with ourselves.
Okay, can we just be honest? Look, I haven't said much about the Amber Heard thing, but like most guys would not kick Amber Heard out of their bed. I don't care if there's crap there or not. I'm just saying.
I don't want to say anything, but
for a little bit,
I might volunteer to. Never mind.
We'll have to change the sheets. Maybe switch to another bed.
I'm just saying. Maybe I might volunteer to take some of the.
I ain't got to be in the bed. I could be somewhere else. We could be like, hey, maid,
and take it.
If I'm Johnny Depp, I'm like, hey, let the maid take care of that. Honey, it's okay. I understand your IBS kicked in, but you know what? We got a whole other. Let's go take a shower. Let's go get clean. Right,
I really don't believe she crapped in the bed.
It's weird, man. You know what I mean? Like,
it's weird.
That whole thing's weird. But anyways, regardless of that, I'm just saying, like, it's just, I don't know how this is all going to work out with.
Oh, shut up, RJ.
You are full of shit, dude.
Shut up, RJ.
Shut up. Here comes RJ with the moral high ground again. I love you, dude, but I don't believe that for us.
RJ would be singing that stripper song.
Yeah. And where's the song, man? Hold on a second. I got to get the song. Hold on. Fortunately, here it is.
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her. She dancing like a stripper.
That's actually RJ here, Marvel Mania. That's actually RJ. What is your type?
Not my type.
I mean, like, you like girls, right? I mean, like, if you don't, that's fine, RJ. Like, you like who you like, man. But
we're just a little skeptical, and we have to do some investigative work on this one.
Looks like
He wants like Max from Stranger Things. I'd probably be.
Just a little sus. Just a little sus. I'm just saying.
So you saying you never see.
Oh, you can't say you want Haley Steinfeld, but then you wouldn't want Amber Heard.
I love the comment here. Those psychos ain't worth it, dude. How many girlfriends have you had?
Dude, are you kidding me? RJ, you're young. You're gonna find out. Never mind. You'll learn.
I'm about to say, watch that.
You'll learn. You'll learn the hard way, bro. You'll learn the hard way.
RJ says, I like girls, just not Amber type. See, but the problem is, RJ, you're going into this thinking that you know ahead of time. Like, we don't have any women on the panel. Actually, we should bring in Ashley or something, because, like, seriously, we have no women on the panel to comment on this, but, like, seriously, like, this goes that way. Like, you don't know. Girls don't know that the guys are psycho, and the guys don't know that the girls are psycho until it's too late.
Know.
You just never know, and it sneaks up
you know
on
what,
you.
In terms of the psycho thing, they still love each other, which is insane. They still love each other. It's just that's a scary thing. So you wouldn't know, man. That's why girls like Amber Heard do the things that they do, because guys fall for it or they're in love with it. It is what it is. But yeah, RJ, I don't know, man. I don't trust your little analysis there. I don't know. If she sat there and said, let's go, I think it ain't going to be up to your head, my dude.
Let's
No,
just
no.
say your head's
Look,
not
look.
gonna be the
I'll
one
ever
making
say
that
this. I'll ever
decision.
say this. Can we just get this in live action in the next Batman movie?
I haven't even had time to rinse off that gunk the Joker's girl squirted on me.
Get this man to a hospital now!
Man, I would not be in the hospital. I'd be like, nah, I'm wearing out with a badge of honor. I mean, you seen Wolf of Wall Street, damn it? Have you seen Wolf of Wall Street? No, give it to me.
Oh, dude, I've seen Wolf of Wall Street.
Woo! Woo! All I'm gonna say.
So are you saying that the Harley Quinn squirts?
Oh, goddamn it.
Okay, next topic,
Oh,
please.
God,
Please.
okay.
Please.
And you're worried about demonetizing me, William. You're worried about demonetizing me.
So,
I'm sorry, William. Are you uncomfortable with that?
Shazam!
That's a hard turn from where we were at.
Shazam!
Well, you got to make a hard turn. Usually, it's up and to the left, and you know,
Caden, I'm gonna smack you through the screen.
you got to kind of work on it for a minute, and then you know, things happen.
What? Okay, relax, Shaq.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
William needs a therapist after this stream, and a bunch of.
I've known some of the stuff that happens.
I think I found RJ's type. Hold on. Here's RJ's type.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I probably would. Not gonna lie.
Spherical
Yeah,
Man.
who
films themselves doing
that? Way more tamer than this stream.
People who have TikTok do this.
Yes.
This is TikTok. It's just TikTok.
I love giving my Nana warm cream pie. Today we're going to be baking Nana's birthday cake recipe.
Oh my
First
fucking.
ingredient is egg, flour, icing. Combine all the ingredients into a batter, and there you have it. Ready?
The abbreviated version. Thank you for that.
We are back in full form, aren't we? Okay. Yes, we're okay. So here's the story. Enosh had a meltdown over Joker 2 because DC fans have it so bad. Tell us why it's so hard, and why it's so hard? It's called physiology.
Not looking Amber Heard picks, buddy.
Yeah, Lady Gaga sucks. What? Wait, hold on. What?
Whoa!
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Tell us why it's so hard and Lady Gaga sucks Enosh. What the heck?
Does Tiff know? Does Tiff know? Is all I got.
Am I I'm not reading this wrong, am I?
You're totally reading it wrong and out of
That's no. Where he put the comma is wrong. It says, "Tell us why it's so hard and Lady Gaga sucks Enosh." Tell me. I've been waiting all night. RJ,
What's the off part of this? Because I'm just.
God, this needs to be clipped and be its own TikTok thing. I swear to God. Tell us. RJ wants to know why it's so hard and Lady Gaga sucks Enosh.
Nice, bro.
Wow.
W. I'm proud of you. Nice. Nice.
Oh, come on. Oh,
No. I mean that.
I can't reach my penis, and I'm not mad, are you? It's okay, cutie.
Well, at this point, why not?
RJ, just stop typing for a moment.
RJ,
just go home. Go home. Be done.
RJ, that's the greatest comment ever, RJ. I'm sorry. That's just
He just keeps doing this to himself.
我今天早上，他可以起来要双击的啊。
Oh my god！
这好像这个放屁了，吸引藏，怎么粘不上呀？开播了啊！哎呀！刚才来的电话，来开解。哇塞！
It looks like
God, I love
different
Japan.
things. When first by itself, and then when she opens it up, like, what the heck?
She probably never sucked one.
Okay, that
sorry.
didn't need to be said. But okay.
All right.
Kidding.
All right. So
Mark, that's why.
So with that ended well.
Whee! Whee!
That dude's either dead or has no more legs.
Starting to hate you.
Starting to hate me.
You're starting? You're only starting?
That's me.
How are you only starting?
William?
God makes me so holy.
Huh?
The last person that should have ever been introduced to or embraced TikTok has done so in the most horrific manner.
Sir, have you met my father? Please, don't even start.
It's worse than this?
Please.
It's worse than this?
Yes, he is. Go to hell, man. Go to hell.
It makes a nice centerpiece.
It does. It does.
Actually, you know, look, you can think whatever you want to think. Tiffany and I went to the Renaissance Festival and we did the wax hand thing. We did. No, hold on. Wait, what? No, hold on. Wait, come back. We went to the Renaissance Festival. And we did the wax hand thing where you put your hands together like that, me and Tiffany, and you dip it in the wax, and you get that, you know, and then they put a rose in there. They dip the rose in the wax, and then they put it in your hands, and we got a nice thing just like that. That's what that is, right? That's what that is, right?
No, this is not what this is.
No?
No, not at all.
I could have swore that that's what that was, but
you know what? You know what, man? No, The Boys is not tamer than this. No, it's
Yeah,
not.
no.
Not even close.
Okay. Well, hey, Todd Fair, what's up, Todd Fair? Good to see you, my friend. Todd Fair with the $10 super chat just says Feige is a master chef.
Well, let's not talk about this.
He's a master chef. He's a master chef.
Yeah. He's a master meth cook, I heard too.
He's RJ's father.
He's RJ's father?
Oh God, I wish RJ would be like a lot cooler.
Oh, RJ would be totally into that. But you know,
Here's
hey.
what I'll tell him. Man of Steel looks awesome.
That is true.
That is 100% true. It's a masterpiece.
Well, I have the steelbook that my cat is sitting on. Dude, are you sitting on my steelbook? I will kill you. Yeah.
It'd be funny if the cat answered back. Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Chris. Hey, man, you have a good night, bro. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. All right. So, he's a master lover. Ooh, he's my master lover. Ooh.
Oh, let's not do this now. Oh, too late.
Uh-oh. Okay. So, here's the final story of the night. And it's the one that's got me most just like, no. Joker 2. Look, I've already been a proponent of saying I don't need Joker 2. I don't want Joker 2. Joker 1 was fine. I loved it. I really did. I embraced it completely. I thought it was great. I am not one of these people who are like Joker has sucked or whatever. Like, I loved it for what it was. I believe that it was a great telling of a film of a man who has mental issues and whatnot. I don't necessarily believe that he's the Joker. It's got some weird elements in there. Time frame, it fits weird, but you know what? I enjoyed it for what it was, and I thought it was really good. I did not want a sequel. Joaquin Phoenix said they weren't going to make a sequel. Todd Phillips said that they weren't going to make a sequel. They made that very clear, and this is all about money, as far as I'm concerned. This is all about money. Look, Joaquin Phoenix was supposed to be Doctor Strange, okay? Joaquin Phoenix turned that down because he didn't want to sign a contract for movies, multiple movies. He didn't want to be in a franchise like that. So he's made that very clear that that's why he doesn't do superhero movies, right? That's why he doesn't do superhero movies. But now he's in Joker 2, which I'm telling you, it just bums me out because I feel like this is all about money. This is all about money because you can't make a movie for $50 to $70 million, have it make $1 billion, and go, yeah, we're not going to make any more.
Yeah, of course you will.
you know. But now this is just weird, the talk that comes out today about this Joker 2, Lady Gaga in early talks to join Joaquin Phoenix, Todd Phillips in musical sequel.
If a deal
In
makes
fairness, RJ, so is I mean, that is true, but so is Angelina Jolie. She's very picky with her scripts, and she still did Eternal, so you know.
Yeah.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Yep, the Joker is back, and this time he's bringing a friend. Lady Gaga is in early talks to star opposite Joaquin Phoenix in director Todd Phillips' sequel to Joker, the 2019 Oscar-winning $1 billion Warner Brothers hit based on the DC character. Phillips has been co-writing the script with Joker co-writer Scott Silver, for some time, and has finally shown it to the studio. Last week, Phillips revealed on social media the title of the new project, Joker. Folie Adieu?
Yeah.
Folie Adieu? Folie Adieu. The title referencing a medical term for an identical or similar mental disorder that affects two or more individuals. So obviously, it's Joker and Harley Quinn. Shut the F up. No. Usually members of the same family, and while the same social media, is Harley Quinn going to be his sister now? And while the same social media post showed Phoenix reading the script, the actor's involvement is not exactly a legal fate. What?
It's basically saying he hasn't like.
What word is that?
He hasn't signed yet. He hasn't signed. That's basically what he said.
Accompli? What?
Fait accompli. Not a foregone conclusion.
Okay, just yet. Sources tell the Hollywood Reporter that Warner's has yet to close a deal with the actor, and the two sides deep into it. So they haven't even. So you're telling me they haven't even closed the deal, but they're talking about Lady Gaga, whatever. Okay, so enter Gaga. Details on her character are being kept under wraps, but Joker is known for his on-off abusive relationship with Harley Quinn, his psychiatrist at the mental institution known as Arkham Asylum, who falls in love with him and becomes his sidekick and partner in crime. It is unclear whether Phillips and company are using other DC characters or striking on their own, as they did in many instances with their first movie. If a deal makes, Gaga would play Quinn. However, this new Quinn exists in a different DC universe than Sherlock, than the Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. Well, that's a dumb statement to even have to make. Whatever.
Well,
it's Harley Quinn, but in the same world. Whatever. This Joker is in a different world. So why would it be the same Joker as Harley Quinn's? It's so frustrating. It's dumb, stupid stuff. Which most recently appeared in 2021's The Suicide Squad, as well as several other films. Yes, we know. Look like you're writing an article just by adding stuff that we all know already. But wait, that's not all. Sources say the sequel is also a musical. When Warner Brothers first made Joker, it was far from a sure thing, a dark and moody character piece. The project was a taxi driver meets king of comedy descent into madness set in a late 1970s decaying city. That's what made it work. Commercial prospects were deemed nominal, and it was only budgeted at $60 million. By the time it was released in October 2019, Joker was riding a wave of adulation from the fall film festivals, which helped propel the movie into a record-breaking opening weekend, with box office analysts changing their prediction every day. It ended its theatrical run as the number 4 highest-grossing R-rated movie of all time. It then earned 11 Oscar nominations, including Best Picture and 1 Best Actor for Phoenix, and Best Score for Hildur Gudnadottir. Phillips previously produced A Star is Born, a 2018 remake that starred Joker producer Bradley Cooper and Gaga. So here's all this. Here's my take on this. Are there any comments for this?
Go down, I think go down maybe.
Is it more further down?
Further down? No.
I don't even see a comics or a comment section for it.
I don't think the Hollywood Reporter has.
Oh yeah, here's a comment. Oh no, that's for the tweet. That's for the tweet. So they don't even have a comment section for this. Listen. Here's the thing. Lady Gaga is a good musician. She is.
Oscar winning.
I love her. I get that there's people who like her. I do not like her. As far as her acting, I do not want her as Harley Quinn. I'm against this. I haven't really been against something in a while. I'm against this. I'm against this movie existing, first of all, because it doesn't need to exist. Joker needs to stand on its own and just needs to be its thing. I get it. They're going to do it to make money. They're going to do a cash grab. That's all they're doing this for, is your money, because they know that you like the first. They know that you like the first film, and so guess what? They're going to cash in on that, and God bless them. Hey, you know what? That's capitalism, right? Like that. Go ahead. You get what you can get. But here's the thing. No, Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn, like. No, I don't need to see. I don't need to see like 50-year-old Joker and Harley Quinn running around doing crap. I don't understand all this stuff. I don't know what this movie is. I don't know what this movie's for. And then you're gonna tell me it's a freaking.
Doesn't matter.
No, you're gonna tell me it's a freaking musical though. This is dumb. This is just dumb. It's a dumb idea. Like, you're gonna go around singing all these things, and we're gonna have like breakaway things that instead of him like fantasizing about people liking him, now he's fantasizing that he can sing. Like, just because people can sing doesn't mean that they should sing in a movie. And listen, I said this in the chat earlier. People went to go see the Joker because of the story, because it affected them in a ways, like just like we read the thing of what it was. That's why people went to go see this thing. You put out who was interested in those things? It was like a guy thing, man. It was like, the whole gangster part of it, the kind of thing, the mental illness thing, the stuff with Robert De Niro. I mean, that was like a thing. You're alienating your whole audience if you make this a musical. And there ain't a musical that's done well in the last few years. I know there's been a lot of musicals, but as far as like a real musical that was like a breakout hit, there has been none. So this is simply like, we don't have to make a lot of money on this movie, because you're going to go see it just to see what the heck it is. And as long as you go see it, we'll break even or we'll make a profit on it. And so we're not worried about it, because we made so much money with the last one. We're just going to throw this out there. If this goes the way that they're talking. Now it could change, right? And they could do a serious sequel, but this doesn't even sound like they're taking this seriously. If they're doing this nonsense, and I'm sorry, I don't like Lady Gaga. If you like Lady Gaga, you like Lady Gaga. That's fine. I'm just entitled to my opinion on this. Nothing about this appeals to me at all. Nothing about this sounds interesting to me. Nothing about this makes me excited to see this whatsoever, or even want to see a trailer, Anthony. And I'm kind of surprised by you, because usually you're like, everything is trash, but you think that this is okay. Literally. Literally. I can show you I can show you like the best thing on the world, and Anthony will come in here like you trolling it. You're giving me a hard time acting like you're acting like I'm trolling this. But literally every time you come in, I literally have a drop about trash for you, because you think everything is trash, trolling everybody. I stand up for you, Anthony. And you're gonna harass me about this nonsense, a musical sequel to the freaking Joker movie with Lady freaking Gaga.
This is great. This is
so sad to see.
There are days like this where I hate being a DC fan.
Oscar winning.
Dude, I can't believe you're still a DC fan. I done gave up.
This Mantrum is epic.
What are we gonna have 15-year-old Bruce Wayne fighting them? I mean, like, what are we gonna have in this film? Okay. RJ's so serious. Hold on. RJ's so serious. He started giving money. Hold on a second. RJ started putting his money where his mouth was. All right. This is much like the original Joker, inspired by Scorsese's King of Comedy. It sounds like Joker 2 will be inspired by Scorsese's musical New York, New York.
Makes sense.
Or The Hills Are Alive with the Sound of Music. Gotham is alive with the. We killed all of Gotham with the sound of music. Whatever Harley Quinn squirted on somebody, I guess.
Whoa!
Thank you, Angie. I didn't ask for this. I don't want this. That's how I feel. I don't want this. Like, I literally just sit back and go, I don't want this. I don't want to see this. Please don't force me on this. Like, I'm going to go watch it, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm going to go watch it because I'm a freaking hypocrite.
Damn, that's over then.
I know. I'm a freaking hypocrite, so I'm going to go watch it just to see what it freaking is, because I'm going to do that. But Angie says, I already want my money that I was never going to give back.
Same, man, because I ain't watching this garbage.
Yes, Zeno says, I asked for this idea to be set on fire. Can we literally find the script that he's writing right there? That picture of that script. Can we just find that script and just burn it so he forgets it all? And of course, okay, I want to get to your comments, guys, but RJ here with another $5 super chat. Thank you, RJ. Says could work, could fail. Yeah, like everything. But I appreciate them trying something bold and new. Come on.
Why
bold
is the Marvel
why
fan
is
telling us about being positive?
Why is everything bold and new? Like the Batman, bold and new. Musical Joker, bold and new.
I mean, a 2-pack of that.
Right,
2-pack of that.
Oh
I mean,
my God. I'm just imagining like Joker 2 starting off with some big musical number, right? You know, like from Rent or something.
They must have really thought because the Avengers made this work for like a scene that this is gonna work.
That's it. They were like, there was Avengers the musical, for the Rogers the musical. Let's make Joker the musical. It'll work. If you're making a sequel, let the filmmakers make something they want to do. Screw the filmmakers. I'm tired of all this the creatives. The creatives need to get their stick out of their butt and make just a decent DC movie. Stop trying with the gimmicks, with all this nonsense. Like, seriously, stop with the like. I know I've been joking around, right? I know I've been joking around, like, right? Yeah, even to Ashley, you listen, yes, please. Says I like a good musical, but a Joker musical, give me a break. Like, stop with this nonsense. This is why DC fans can't have nice things.
Your mind, if you want to sell DC to those two dumpster fires, Paramount, I'm good.
What? Universal, who said that?
Double good.
Who said that?
Aguilar. You gotta scroll down, but I just saw it.
Neither one of those studios could ever afford DC, so
they can't afford to do any. They can't even afford to do a Halo show right. I don't want to have this discussion right now.
The only studio that could afford DC is Apple, Amazon, and Netflix.
That's and they already have their own studios, so
so there you go.
Hold on, Sky. Wait a second. Hold on. Yes, fourth 1,000. I'm gonna be a. Let's get Taylor Swift. Let's get rid of Joaquin Phoenix, because Joaquin Phoenix, it would be a little creepy because Joaquin's a little older than her. Well, you know what? I mean, it could be an abusive thing. Like, that could actually work. I would actually be okay with that. Taylor Swift, get Taylor Swift in there. I can at least look at her.
Complete disaster because of it.
Well, yeah. Well, but you know what? It would fit the thing because then Taylor Swift's Harley Quinn could write a song about the breakup.
Oh my.
Right? It would work. One person goes to see this movie, Anthony. The chat is on fire tonight. This is awesome. This is Enosh's Joker story.
Azteca, why wouldn't you?
Because I can't stop laughing.
I literally said in Mike's group. Okay. Let me say something. I literally say that.
Talk about this seriously, or
yeah, we are. Hold on. 1.5 years later, Enosh. This was the greatest movie. I was blown away. I'm gonna practice, guys. Look, I know a year ago I was joking and laughing and stuff, but don't take me seriously because this is the most fabulous Joker movie I've ever seen. Joaquin Phoenix absolutely nailed it. When Henry Cavill was in this movie as Superman coming in from Metropolis, I was blown away.
Laser beam Joker.
Yes, the fact that the Flash showed up and
we're gonna have an Injustice musical.
Scotty says, I want this so bad now. I want Enosh to do his review and sing song. Oh, I will. I'll grab my guitar and I'll be like, when I first saw the film, I thought that it was crap. And everything confirmed it. Yes, that's that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Okay, Marvel Mania, yeah, it's RJ. $1.99 super chat says, why do you hate being a DC fan right now? Stay hopeful. Dude, because it's nonsense like this. We can never just, as a DC fan, we never just get, like, hey, here's something that makes sense. It's all gimmicky crap. And I'm sick. I am sick of gimmicks. I am sick. They need a leader. Oh my gosh. All right. So,
okay.
What if Joker does a hip hop song? He goes back to the stairway. Again. Yes. Poindexter Lounge, the musical.
Can we not do this? Let's not start this.
Can we get William's thoughts on this, please?
clicks and views, and this guy too, sitting in his room in a Vegas hut.
Oh, what do you do this thing? Oh.
What's up, William? What is your thoughts on this?
What do you think,
I
William?
think right here, and I know Enosh is joking, but you're going to hear a lot of stuff. The biggest problem, and especially when it comes to DC fans, is in order to enjoy something, we got to let go of the movie in our head and let the guy who's actually doing the movie go ahead and do the movie.
I agree, William. I agree.
We're never getting back together.
Yeah, that made me laugh. Come on, Reeves, that's
I
funny.
was just gonna say without Enosh like interrupting.
Here's the thing.
I'm
Gee,
sorry.
You have to
Like I
be
said,
here.
the big part of the problem with fans.
You froze. That was awesome.
Freezes. I
Did I
can't.
freeze?
Yeah,
Freezed.
you
Yeah.
do.
It's like I said, we as fans think we got a better idea in our skull than the guys who actually get paid to do it.
No,
We're
this
talking
one I
about-
actually have a bunch of better ideas than
I doubt
this.
it. I
Oh
doubt
no!
it, but hold on.
Better
hold
than
on.
a Joker musical?
Okay.
Heard what the plan or the plot or the synopsis of this is. You know only 3 details: Joaquin Phoenix, Lady Gaga, musical.
I think that's all we need to know.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, no.
Heath Ledger is Joker. Nobody gave that a shot. Here's the thing, and we've gotten to the point where you have an Academy Award winning actor in Joaquin Phoenix. You have a multiple Grammy Award winning and Academy Award winner herself for music in Lady Gaga, and you may have your opinion about
Oscar winning actress.
Yeah, you might have your opinion about her acting ability. That's all subjective. The fact is, for the amount of time she's been an actress, in the movies I've seen her in, I've enjoyed her, including House of Gucci, which was the most entertaining thing about that movie. So, as far as it being a musical, once again, and this is what we do, and it drives our own heads into the ground. We get crumbs on the ground, and we start writing our own movie in our head. If any of us had that ability, we would be the ones scrolling past that screen being quoted. So I'm going to go back to my old tenant. Let the storyteller tell their story. Has Todd Phillips not done enough to earn that? As Joaquin Phoenix, I think Joaquin Phoenix has done plenty to earn that. In the roles that I've seen Lady Gaga in, I'm willing to give that a shot. But like I said, we as DC fans can't let go of the story in our head. We think that needs to be applied everywhere. And like I said, fan logic is great for fans, not movie making. You know, we're good at what we're good at. We're good at being consumers. We're awesome at that. We're good at giving opinions about being consumers. But when pen goes to paper, we're fans, right? That man has directed Joaquin Phoenix to his only Academy Award win, and could have very well walked away with a director not himself. I think he's a lot more qualified, and I know it's all jokes and fun and games, but this is an old pattern when it comes to DC. And that pattern needs to go away simple because we're not even giving new management a chance to try anything new. We're dragging that weight from the last 9 years into every conversation.
Yeah,
but dude, it's so bad. It's such a bad idea.
Based on what? Based on
William is right.
A musical with Lady Gaga. A musical, first of all. A musical sequel to a movie that was established one way, like to totally try to change the entire tone of everything.
How do you have the context to make that statement?
Just based on the description. Based on the description alone, I can't.
That is not enough.
Said be like it's the dark.
That is not enough.
Where only him seen it as
it's enough for me, man.
That's fine, and that's
it's enough for me. It's enough for me.
It's one person's opinion, but it's also a trend. Like I said, DC fans would rather run into a wall these days and actually give something 5 minutes. If I can listen, I'm eventually going to have to give Blue Beetle 5 minutes out of the day. Right? I'm eventually going to have to.
I just think it's funny. Why is it that if I don't like something, like you try to guilt me into it, but like you sit here and talk about you hate everything. You hate Kenobi. You hate Star Wars. You hate Blue Beetle. You hate
the criteria. the criteria that you're.
And then you're going to tell me on this, you're going to put your foot down. No, hold on. Let me just. If you're going to call out my hypocrisy, I'm going to call out your hypocrisy for just 2 seconds, because you literally sit here all the time, William, and you're like, "This doesn't need to happen. This doesn't need to happen. I hate this. This doesn't." I'm giving you reasons. I don't like these people. I don't like this combination.
That's an opinion.
I'm just telling you, I don't like this combination. I don't like this idea, this concept of a musical based on for a sequel that makes no sense compared to the original one. That whole idea and stuff. No, I just don't like that. It's just like you're just like, I won't even. I'm not going to watch the Star Wars thing because I don't want to see Star Wars that has anybody from this time period in it anymore. Like, it's just let me have my thing. Let me have my one negative thing, dude.
Let me have my thing.
Like positive 99.8% of the time. Give me my 0.2.
I'll just say it like this. William is right, but we have to understand something.
I get it.
The fans are like this due to failure and ineptitude of this brand. So
I agree. They're going to have to let go.
Do I agree? Listen, do I think, and I've already had my rants about this. People thinking they know more than I've had my rants, all right? I said, you idiots think that you know more than people who actually are qualified, and you morons can't even tie your shoelaces. But you have to understand that there is a reason for that. But I will say, listen, if this does well, it does well. And I will eat my words on this.
Absolutely.
But I truly believe this is one of the dumbest goddamn concepts I've ever fucking seen in my life. And if you were to put a gun to my head to watch this, I would say pull the trigger because this looks stupid as hell.
But I think
if I'm wrong, I will come out and say I'm wrong.
But the thing of this reasoning of this like bad brand and stuff and like this bad people working behind this stuff or bad ideas behind these people, but the thing is those people are under a new regime, so we have to throw that out now because we now have to be in a new mindset.
In fairness, the Joker stuff came under the bad regime either way, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, they're gonna do. I think they're gonna do an okay job.
Technically, WB didn't do the Joker.
The script wasn't done.
I think that this is just a money thing, though. They know
I don't
that
think
they
there's
know
a
that
need for this movie. I think it is a money thing. Honestly,
they know that a sequel
Every
to
movie
this
is
gonna,
a money thing.
But I don't think though that this has. I don't
but
think that this has
this is
anything to
just-
do with whether or
this
not
is
they
a
think it's going to
story
be.
here to me to convince you
Yeah,
to
I don't
see
think
the
that this
movie.
has anything to do with whether or not they think the movie is going to be good or not. I think that they see, hey, the first one made $1 billion.
Didn't even get that money back. Didn't even make that much money from the Joker.
What are you saying?
They made $1 billion.
Warner Brothers only got less than half a billion.
Thank you, William.
Remember, that's why some of these guys.
$500 million though. Even $500 million on a $60 million investment is that's going to work, man.
On borrowed money, no, because you got to talk about interest rates. There's a whole bunch of things that go.
They paid back the other money. They made money on that movie. Don't tell me they didn't make money on that movie, dude. It made $1 billion, and they only invested $60 million in it. So, and by the way, Daniel, I figured it out. I found you in there, and you were blocked. I have no idea how you were blocked, but I ended up finding you.
It's William. William blocked me.
No, I don't block people. I don't block people
fixed
anywhere
it.
unless they're blocked.
So there you go.
That's just an accident. But no, when you're talking about they made money, you have to realize people look at the raw math of it and say, oh, they made this, they covered this. These people want money in volumes. They're not getting into it to make pocket change and hot dog stand money. They want massive amounts of money, and they want it in frequency. So when you say the Joker made money, not the money that they wanted, right? Same thing with BVS. BVS made $879 million, but it was not the money they wanted. Now, I'm not going to say that they set expectations where they should have, but they set them where they set them. So when you say the Joker made money, not as much as they could have and not as much as they probably wanted to. I bet you they wanted that $500 million back that they gave away. Which was
Probably, but again, money is money. Here, Simon Section with the $4.99 super chat says, "I'm curious, is William looking like Shazam, Black Adam, or Elvis?"
I don't. Wow.
Maybe looking forward to. Will any of you be viewing this Baz event 7/22/22?
Sorry, man. You're talking. I don't speak whatever that is. So
I don't
rephrase that. Rephrase that in a.
Yeah, put it in a regular chat. You don't have
man.
to super chat again, but like just if there's
Was
something
he
wrong
saying
there. Slade here says Joker 2 is like if they did a sequel to Batman Begins and if The Dark Knight was a musical. It's just it doesn't make any sense.
It makes because again you're dealing with a mentally insane guy.
You're viewing the world through his eyes. But once again, who's more qualified to go forward with this and make sense of this? Me? Am I Den?
Yes,
Or
you are.
the guy who's, one of them walked away with a statue for it.
You're dealing with a mentally insane guy, and also you're dealing with Harley Quinn, who also, in animated ways, and sings a lot. Like she's like la di da di da da da.
What the hell is that?
What the heck?
What in the hell was that?
Silent Scotty here says, I'm just waiting for Discovery to announce Gotham Pickers.
Hey, in all seriousness,
that would be more interesting to me.
Gotham.
There's more coming. Hold on a second. Angie says, okay, fan idea incoming. What if the plot was that the world that this is set in was taken over by the Music Meister?
Okay, that's
interesting. William said he wants a new era of Star Wars, not that he hates Star Wars. Yeah, but you know what? He complains about all the Star Wars that's out right now. He doesn't want to see any of that stuff. He literally acts like we're crazy for liking Kenobi.
I have a preference. You're going full volcano.
No, dude, you have told us that we're crazy for liking this. That we're crazy for liking Kenobi. Like the sequels suck, everything sucks.
I'm just so happy we get to have arguments over.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming next week on HBO Max, Gotham Storage Wars.
Seriously though, in order for us to
Gotham Ghost Adventures. Let's do this. Scotty, I'm with you. Gotham Ghost Adventurers. That's we want answers. Batman comes out. We want answers.
This is gold.
We want answers. What else does he say? When they start off the show, Zach Baggins is like, we use all our resources in the Batcave to find ghosts.
Okay, now you're starting to sound like the freaking God, who is it? The how it should have ended guys. Now you're starting to sound like those guys.
Enosh versus William, the dawn of justice. It's amazing.
The battle for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
William Wars.
It's not a war. I mean, like I said, I think we boxed ourselves into the situation that we
Naked HD. What?
Oh, stop.
There's too many of them now.
Only on HBO Max.
Way too many of them.
Only on HBO Max.
There's too many of them, Master Skywalker. What are we to do?
Kill them all.
Kill them off.
Kill them all. Gotham Pawn Stars.
I have a question.
What can I get for this Batarang? Well, man, I don't know. I think I can only give you about $50. What are you talking about?
Why did you say that price?
All the design and hard work that I put into this, having to design this Batarang, and you're gonna tell me you're only gonna give me $50 for it? I don't know. I can do maybe 60. Can you do 80? I don't know. I can do 65. All right, Robin. Robin, you're gonna have to drive home. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at this. The chat is on fire tonight, man.
American Idol Gotham. Yes. 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 The carnage.
It's 3Ds, Force 1000, not 3Bs, which is not Mr. Skin, but thanks anyway.
Wait, hold on. What? There's a reference I don't know. Okay. What?
The 3Ds, death, destruction, and dismemberment. The usual things that I have to have for enjoyment. Not exclusively, but it's good when they're there. He's talking about the 3Bs. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the other 3Bs. Like I said, it's a Mr. Skin reference.
Oh, okay.
Google it.
Enosh can lead Gotham Pawn Stars.
I mean,
Joker 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I mean,
okay, I trust the filmmaker because RJ. Here's the funny thing about RJ. RJ trusts all the crazy stuff. It's like the stuff that makes sense that RJ's like, I don't know if I can believe that.
Right? He does.
I love you, RJ, but dude, that's literally your MO these days, man. It's like all this insane stuff that nobody wants and everybody hates, and you're just like, I trust the creatives. I trust them. And then like you get a normal day, like, but yeah, no, I don't think that should.
They have a track record. They have a track. This group of people making this movie has a track record. We can't say that about every project that comes out.
That's true.
I'm Zach Baggins, and we're trying to contact Deadman. You can tie it in with Constantine.
Clearly, we've gone off the
I
cliff.
just hey Scotty, make sure that Sophie sees this because we'll get Swamp Thing going.
Okay. He explained it. Simon Section explained what he was talking about.
Do you believe in ghosts? I believe that there's spirits. I definitely believe there's spirits. I believe there's like crazy things that happen that we can't explain. I do.
Can I highlight the super chat?
Hold on. You should make your chat sub only with a 1 minute wait time after subbing. Will help a bit with the bots.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
I need help because I know they screwed up my show.
Well, that's because they're trying to get some of that hot, sexy Shazam shirt action.
Come to Vegas.
What?
Whoa! Okay.
Todd Phillips Shazam shirt musical coming soon. I am the shirt that is worn every night by this guy, William, sweating in the heat, the Vegas heat, sweating in the heat, the Vegas heat, at the comic book store, the Sci-Fi Center, the Sci-Fi Center's cool. In the heat, the Shazam shirt, that's who I am. Look at that mustache, that wonderful mustache.
Oh my God.
Who wants to be a Gotham billionaire? Got a lifeline. Oh my gosh. This is so great. Yes, I see it. Okay. Simon Section with a $10 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says Baz Luhrmann, director of Moulin Rouge, is directing an Elvis movie. Yes, that Elvis movie actually looks pretty interesting.
I can't wait.
Have that crap.
Yes, in which in the first trailer we see a young Elvis reading a Shazam comic book. Oh, I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, that's what he was asking me.
Okay, I don't think I've seen it. You also see the lightning symbol on the movie title. So it's a secret Shazam sequel.
So basically, it's like it's gonna bridge Shazam and Black Adam.
Shazam sequel. It's a Shazam sequel. That's a musical.
Well, basically, the Elvis movie is the Elvis movie is connected to the Joker too. So there you go.
It's all Warner Brothers. So there you go.
Y'all can keep on that. I'm good.
See, William, and everyone's connecting the dots now. Elvis is part of the new DCU.
Why not? I mean,
yeah, if you could do Bubba Hotep, you can do anything with it.
Yeah, that's true.
And that movie's the most ridiculous fun I've ever had watching a movie. I couldn't believe I actually finished Bubba Hotep. I'm like, why am I?
Oh my God, they're back. Now they're dead. Oh, they're back.
Dude, they're hard. Dude, something about Poindexter Lounge, man, because they hit us Friday.
No, it ain't just Poindexter Lounge, dude.
You know what? Giant thirst trap.
Yeah, it ain't just Poindexter Lounge, bro.
Keywords in your description is smash.
Where do I need to go? Look, I'm trying to go.
To me too. So
I'm trying to do it live here. Hold on a second. Community. What is it? Is there like a? Where is the thing? I don't see that. Permission? Is it under permissions? No, it's not under that. Channel. Advanced. No, I didn't do that.
Spider-Man.
Definitely not for kids. Riveting stuff right here that you're listening to right now as I try to find this spot that the Scotty so we get rid of the sex bots. Sex robot. Sex cyborgs. Yeah, I'm not seeing a spot that tells me I can do that actually under settings. Wait, hold on. Advanced settings, standardly YouTube license, hold potentially inappropriate comments for review. I do that already. I'd have to just increase the strictness maybe. I love it says increase strictness experiment. They're experimenting. Hold all comments for review. That's comments though. Gosh, it doesn't say anything about live streams, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh God, they're back.
It doesn't say anything about live streams, so I don't know.
God, it's like they're doing it now just to toy with us.
Nah, I don't know about all that.
But they're bots. I'm joking. I don't really know.
Yeah.
They're bots, but still.
They are bots. They are
They are
bots.
really annoying
Yeah, no,
bots.
look, just don't worry about them. You know, I mean, like we'll get rid of them.
I'm trying to
but-
get them as they come up.
Are you now? Are you trying to get them as they come up, huh? Okay. Yep. So, look. I will tell anybody if you got banned today, you know, for just making a random comment, you know, maybe you watch. I appreciate you watching. Just reach out to me. You know, like I can't I can't speak for everyone. There's sometimes people deserve to get banned from the channel, right? And then obviously there's times when this old guy over here next to me,
Can we ban Caden?
he just accidentally bans people, you know. And then there's Stella.
Now you
And
see
look,
what I'm
listen,
up against.
and listen, people got mad at Stella today, but here's the thing. Why did Stella do that? I'll tell you why Stella did that. Because Stella and I had to talk about it. And Stella was protecting the channel because some of the people who got banned were people who I've literally gone back and forth with this week, not just here on the channel, but outside the channel. And so she was prepared. She was trying to get ahead of some possible things. And I'll be honest with you, the first couple comments absolutely deserved to be timed out because they were making insinuations that, you know, before we even got into our interview, that, you know, we would not be handling it, you know, in a certain manner or whatever. And look, you know what? Yep. And then there's people like Enosh is the epidemic of feminized men who absolutely need to be
I'm
banned
sorry,
from the
what?
channel. So yeah, this was during a moment back right after the Snyder cut came out, when the Snyder Bros all turned against me, right, over that stupid leader thing, and I had people coming. This was Enosh is the epidemic of feminized men. That was somebody's screen name. Yeah, that was somebody's screen name. Yeah, that was actually somebody's screen name. I wonder if that channel's around and like how many subscribers they have. Like, I'd be really interested to know. There's been a bunch of crazy ones like that over the years. People just like, you know, people are idiots, man. You know? So what are you gonna do? Ooh. I just got a text of how to do it. Let me see. Popcorn Planet, yes, is still there. In YouTube Studio, go to live settings. I did that.
You have to do it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I got to do it, but hold on. Live settings under participant modes. Select subscriber. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just trying to see. I go to live settings. But there's not a I don't know why we're taking time to do this like here, but because it's kind of fun. I wonder if it's under customization.
It's either that or we just play TikTok memes like a psychopath. So
TikTok meme, yeah. I don't know. I'm not seeing any of that in studio.
All right. Well, while you're figuring that out, you know, I'm a bolt because I got to watch something real quick.
You got to watch. Well, hold on. You got.
Oh God, you shouldn't have said that.
One of the.
Go watch Thor.
No, it's actually.
Jesus Christ, man!
Just came right out with it.
Right, like come on, no subtlety.
Nah, I'm watching
No subtlety.
You're all just like
shotgun this bonus over here. Come on.
Why do I come here? No, I'm watching the last 2 episodes I needed to for Stranger Things, so I wanted to do that thing I was.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do a Stranger Things recap. It's been long enough now. Look, if you haven't seen Stranger Things, like that's
on you.
That's on you at this point.
Nobody watched that show, so.
Oh, whatever, dude. Everybody loves that show, man. At this point, dude, everybody's digging that.
I'm one of the people that doesn't care for it, but hey, I'm glad you guys do.
I think it's one of the other than Mindhunter. It's not as epic for me as Mindhunter, which is also on Netflix. But Stranger Things,
Mindhunter, I can agree to. I just never.
It's one of the.
I should pick up Mindhunter. I should get Mindhunter.
If every movie, no matter what studio it is, could use the storytelling structure and the apparatus that Stranger Things has used over these 4 seasons, there would be a lot more better movies out there. The level and quality of movie making would be brought up at least 3 notches. The way they tell evolution of story characters, they mix. There's all kinds of elements in there, but none of them overwhelm. And the horror element doesn't take over the story. It's the camaraderie is there. You could just usually use this show as a blueprint or a clinic to make good movies like this. To be honest with you, and it's a TV series, so I can't wait till we get to review this so enough people watch it. So.
The Sci-Fi Center, directed by Michael Bay. We're gonna blow up the Sci-Fi Center, apparently.
Yes. Yes.
Hey,
Starring Jamie Foxx as William and
There's
Jeremy
an upgrade.
Renner as Enosh.
There's an upgrade for both of us.
Wow, but no, you got it wrong. Danny McBride is Enosh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's
good.
that's
Hey,
what-
let me get the insurance upgraded, and then we'll go ahead and blow up.
just blow up the whole thing and
Wait,
yes,
who's gonna play Fade? Who's gonna play Fade? I gotta get that done too.
Enosh to play John B in a biopic.
Jack Black will play Faith. All right, guys.
Who's gonna play RJ? Who's gonna play RJ in Sci-Fi Center the musical? Who's gonna play William Bolted? William
Oh, he
Bolted.
dropped that bomb and left. That's gold.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Who's gonna play RJ? Chat, you got to tell us who's gonna play RJ. Who's gonna play Caden? Real quick. But hey,
Who's that annoying kid from Modern Family? Annoying little Mexican kid. That's who's gonna play RJ.
A couple things. Here's we got exclusives from the new Batman movie coming out. They're I don't know, man. Digitally, they're bringing back Adam West. Check this out.
Yes, Commissioner. You'll never guess who's on the loose. Your old arch enemy.
Maddie Signor.
Good heavens.
Him again.
Can you come to headquarters right away? It'll be a pleasure, Commissioner Gordon.
Okay, before this, what is Anderson doing right now?
What is he doing right now?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and check in.
No.
Let's go ahead and check in with our good friend Andy Signor and see, yeah, exactly.
What's he
what
doing?
is Andy Signor doing?
You better tell me where all the cotton candy and rainbows are, you son of a bitch. Come on, I know you're hiding them. Tell me.
He's gone crazy for those rainbows.
Wow.
Well, I mean, think of rainbows like views for a cloud he could go off of. You know,
It's getting worse. Hold on.
What the fuck?
What?
What? Hey, but guess what? You know what it's time for?
Betty White.
No, well, you know what? We didn't read a Betty Whiteism tonight, did we?
I'm very disappointed in you.
Oh my gosh! Well, we'll have to do that. But first, you know what it's time for? It's one of my favorite things to ever do here on the channel. It's one of my favorite things, baby. You know what it is? When we get a new member. Oh, what do we do? What do we do, guys?
Oh yeah. Dave
Yep,
Franco is wow.
You get Franco? What?
No, he said
That's
Dave
way too
Franco
good for
is
Caden, I think. You gotta downgrade that a little bit. Someone annoying.
What?
No, thank you.
What are you talking about?
Dave Franco's good,
But
but
say Dave Franco should play Caden.
that's whitewashing.
And well, because you need someone really annoying.
Well, just
Really?
everybody thinks you're white, dude. What can I say?
Well, they just looked at my recent post. They think someone thought I was Andy Muschietti. Someone's like, "Oh, you're that tall."
Muschietti?
guy."
Are you trying
Yeah.
to... That sounds like a Muppet. Hi, boys and girls. I'm Andy Muschietti.
That sounds like a character Chris will play.
Okay, look. We got a new member. Rainbow the Gamer is a new member, and when we get new members, we give them the woo.
Oh boy.
So Rainbow the Gamer, welcome to membership. We are so glad you were here. Here we go. This is for you, baby.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Silent and profiling. It's live and in color.
Welcome to membership, Rainbow. Live and in color. I love it. Rainbow the Gamer. So there you go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Rainbow. I called you man, but I did. If you're not, I apologize. But either way, we're just glad you're here. All right. So we got a couple of ideas that I kind of like. Seth Rogen is RJ.
That's effed up. Probably too accurate.
You know what's even better is Eric Andre as Caden.
Please don't. Derek Andre's a little more respectable. What do you think? What about that kid from Jurassic World that no one likes?
Dave Franco. Dave Franco is Caden. Oh, you know what? No, yep. Josh Gad is RJ. Yep.
Josh Gad is perfect.
Executive produced by Enosh. Josh Gad is RJ.
Yes, perfect.
Pull up my recent tweet.
Look, I know that RJ is technically Latino, but what I think that's fun about the combination of RJ and Caden is they are the most. They are probably. And I mean this with all respect.
No, there is no. No, don't.
They're the whitest ethnic groups.
Oh my god!
I love you guys, but you guys sound so white.
Ouch! Ouch! Just ow!
I'm sorry.
That hurt even me.
How did it hurt?
I don't know.
I mean, usually I love pain and stuff, but you got wow.
Does that hurt? Does that hurt? I don't know.
That's very hurtful.
Wasn't trying to be hurtful. It's just
it's going to be hurtful.
It's just funny because RJ never, or like Caden never shows his face, and everybody just thinks that Caden's white. I thought the Caden was white for like almost a year.
I still think he's white.
He might be. He might be.
You didn't see his recent post on Twitter?
Or if you.
No, that's not. Little Von Caden.
Come on, man.
Kevin Hart is Caden.
This is gonna turn into. I'm telling you that kid from when Jurassic Justice something. That kid from Jurassic Park. That annoying kid. He would be perfect. Justice Smith, I think. Yeah.
Now that's good casting right there. Margot Robbie is Tiffany. Heck yeah.
Not Lady Gaga.
No. I just don't. I don't find Lady Gaga attractive. I'm sorry.
Well, you do.
I just don't. No.
Good for you.
Caden played by Carrot Top. Oh my gosh.
Woo! Woo!
Oh.
There's a special place in hell for y'all right now.
Oh, this is great. Oh, it's great. Who plays Saggy Melons? That's the question.
Oh, I got
that
a few
is
names. I got
Irving. Like the Carrot Top. Oh
There's
my
a few
God.
names I can think of for that. I don't want to.
Okay, Rainbow. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I didn't say anything offensive there. I did that once, and somebody was like, "I am not a man." It's like, I didn't mean to piss off the new member.
I am. No, we're not getting into this.
Membership now.
Me as The Rock. And who plays Max? Who plays Max?
Who plays Max? The guy from Bob's Burger.
What?
What?
No.
Oh my God.
Maya Rudolph is Caden.
What?
Why would you insult Maya Rudolph like that? I do not take that disrespect kindly, sir. I do not take that disrespect kindly.
Oh
It hurts, all right. You just said something awful. No. Caden wishes he looked as incredibly hot as Maya Rudolph.
Anthony's Tracy Morgan. That is spot on. Yes.
Tracy.
That is inspired casting right there.
Wait, like pre-accident or post-accident? You know what? Don't even matter at this point.
Yeah, we don't have to go there. Why you got to bring the house down? Well, Maya Rudolph is saggy. Maya Rudolph is saggy.
I honestly could see it, kind of.
Or what about what's her name? Tiffany.
Tiffany Haddish.
Haddish, yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I can see it.
I think Ashley could take Tiffany. Actually.
Oh, Ashley, yeah. Ashley can take Tiffany Haddish, yeah.
Oh yeah. Ashley would be that. Yeah. That's good casting right there. That's good casting. Doomcock is Max.
Oh my God.
No, Ashley will be played by Zendaya.
Amy Schumer is Caden.
I officially
I
hate
am
you.
dead. I am dead. No.
Bro, Caden just gotta go home. Caden got bullied. He's ineffectively bullied tonight.
In every scene, Caden is played by somebody else.
And they're all awful picks. That's what makes it great.
Yes.
Zendaya as William.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Leslie Jones as Saggy. Yes. Yes.
Dude, what?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Zendaya as William.
So no one said Kenan Thompson is William yet.
I know, right? We
No one
literally
said
have a
it?
picture. We
have a picture, guys.
we literally.
Hold
Hold on a second. How do we do this? He's hiding behind.
You gotta just click us off the thing.
Oh yeah, we'll just take.
Oh god! Oh god!
I smell like beef. 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 I smell like beef.
Is it wrong that I think Ray Porter sounds like would be a better like William than William would be?
Oh
Ray
man,
Porter could voice act.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Ray like voicing that? Heck yeah.
We just CGI William. We don't even have William. We just CGI him. Screw it.
Oh, this is horrible casting right here.
Henry Cavill's RJ.
Oh god, you wish.
You'd have to do like the exact opposite, right? Like it'd be like, yeah, I get it. Hey, Rainbow the Gamer with a $5 super sticker. Thanks, bud. That's awesome. Thanks, man. Eddie Murphy is William.
What?
Oh
Ashley, you are not getting Minnie Mouse. Stop it. You're getting Tiffany Haddish. Deal with it.
Melissa McCarthy is Enosh.
We have to come up. We have to come up with like the most funniest people to be like us.
Yes.
Wow.
Fine, but I get Angela Bassett. I don't know why I just want Angela Bassett. It don't even make any sense. I just you know.
When I said unfunny, you chose Angela Bassett.
Yes, because Angela Bassett's amazing. Something you'll never understand.
But she isn't funny.
She doesn't have to be funny.
Why does she have to be
funny?
funny?
Why she have to be funny? What's so funny about what she has to be funny to you? You like Angela
Like
Bassett?
what? She has to be like a clown?
Yes, yeah. Angela Bassett's gonna be a clown fool.
Make you laugh?
Yeah, she's just there for you to laugh.
Tom Hanks is RJ.
Huh?
I don't even know what that means.
Oh my God, Pete Davidson should be Caden. You know what? You're annoying me, so you're Pete Davidson.
Oh yeah.
You annoy me, so you're now Pete Davidson.
I will take that.
And Chet Hanks. Who else is equally as annoying as Caden? Who could be Chet Hanks? Because it ain't gonna be Tom Hanks. It's gonna be Chet Hanks. Someone's got to take Chet Hanks.
Chet Hanks is more than just annoying.
Well, RJ's awful, but still.
Brodan is Pete Sampras, but he can sing.
I hate all of you.
Gal Gadot is William.
Come on, dude. Stop it. No.
Lil Jon is Caden. He tries to say something, he just stops and he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in Poindexter Lounge, the movie, the musical. Yes, I can just imagine me as Melissa McCarthy saying to Caden as Lil Jon. So Caden, did you like the movie? Yeah. Did you think it was great, or was it just okay?
This is awful.
What did you think of the twist? I was like, what?
So we have not decided to have Tyler Perry as William yet, because I throw my hat in that ring.
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry.
Amber Heard is Andy Signore.
That's the best casting ever. Today. Oh my god.
We already got our Andy Signore. We've got him. I mean, like he's been cast. I mean, like I think we found the perfect.
So what about Lawrence?
Welcome to my humble abode. Oh, a jubilation.
Lawrence Fishburne for William, which is what I was gonna say.
That's inspired. That's just give him the Oscar. Just give him the Oscar.
Breaking news! Walt Disney World has just announced that the next brand new attraction coming to their parks will be based off of the hit film Morbius. Morbius Mountain will be a high-speed roller coaster ride that will last for 1 hour and 44 minutes, the entire duration of the movie Morbius. This brand new ride will be located in a new area of the park dedicated to all your favorite Marvel legends.
Hugh Jackman is Isaac.
Fine, but in the movie, Ashley goes and actually praises Morbius. CCH
Founders.
No!
Helen Mirren is Enosh. Helen Mirren is Enosh.
Oh my God.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah.
What? Gary Coleman.
Oh my gosh. Gary Coleman is playing. What you talking about, Enosh? I want to see that. I want to see my Helen Mirren versus Williams Gary Coleman
versus Oscar the Grouch, Anthony Belcher.
I love trash.
No. Aztec, you're perfect. CCH Pounder is Belcher should be so lucky.
Wow. Well, you know what is trash?
Gary's Grinch is William.
Joker too.
Okay, he just said Jim Carrey's Grinch is William. I was gonna put more William for like Jim Carrey Eggman because it's funny.
Yeah. Look, I hope that this isn't going to be absolute a garbage fire. We lost like 60 viewers in that last little thing right there, man. That was awesome. That was funny. It's late. It's late. It's almost 5 a.m.
For Joker 2, I hope it's good. I'm gonna see a trailer first to judge it. If it's not good, I'll say it's not good.
Yeah.
For Lady Gaga, it's okay. I'm gonna see her take on Harley, just like I thought Mark Wahlberg was gonna be trash as Harley, and she proved me wrong. So that's my opinion.
What the? Oh my God.
So
why?
She
Why
put
is
me
that
wrong.
comment? Why?
Yeah.
Why that comment?
Speaking of Helen.
Why that?
Helen Mirren is pure guilt. She's
Why that comment?
over 3 times my age,
What
but
is
I don't
wrong
care.
with
She's one
you?
fine lady. Hey, you know what? Listen, I can relate because you know what? Betty White was my free pass. It's true. Betty White was my hall pass. Rainbow Gamer. Okay.
Is going to hell.
Okay, so yes, I do watch AEW occasionally. I don't watch it as much as I should or as much as I want to. I used to watch wrestling religiously, man. My kids all loved wrestling. We used to go to Raw and SmackDown all the time when it was in Detroit, and I love wrestling. So my favorite modern wrestler is CM Punk. So that's why I'm really excited that he's back.
You hate The Rock?
I can't wait to show you guys the Motor City Comic Con stuff that I did. I got to do that this week. I'll just put the video together and we'll just watch like some of the stuff and I'll go over the details because I actually what's the guy's name who's jumping ship from AEW right now and going to WWE?
Cody already did it.
What's his name?
I could have swore Cody was that guy.
No. Cody went. No, but it's the other guy. The guy who's like really insulting
MJF?
everybody. Yeah, MJF. So
That's what I was saying,
MJF was there, and I got video of me harassing MJF. Like I wasn't even in his line, and like I was like calling him out and stuff, and like he answered me, and it was really
Oh
funny.
God, he must have roasted you for a good second.
Well,
too.
no, like it was like he called me fat boy. He's like, "Come over and get in the line, fat boy," and I was like, "I'll take you on right now." Like it was really.
I honestly love him because he will insult you legitimately, and it's great.
Yeah,
It's
no,
great.
it was great. Yeah, he was great. So yeah, MJF. But my favorite wrestler of all time. I mean, look, you know which one. Okay, so I was a Hulk Hogan kid, obviously growing up. I was an Ultimate Warrior kid, growing up. Lately, though, over the last couple years.
Oh God damn it!
Oh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage, unjustifiably in a
not the wig. I
don't need the wig for this one, man.
He's gonna need the wig though.
No, I'm not.
See, if he has the wig and the hat, it even looks better.
Macho Man Randy Savage, unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, yeah. But the cream rises to the top, yeah. I am the cream. Mean Gene, I am the cream, and I'm rising to the top because that scapegoat Hogan needs to learn to shut his mouth when he's talking a little too much, and I think you know what I'm saying when I say it. Because I'm saying it clearly. I've been to the top of the mountain. I've been down to the bottom, yeah. Been down to the bottom with Miss Elizabeth. We were down there. We were doing our thing, right? And Hogan tried to get his little boot right in there. But you know what? The Macho Madness rose to the top, just like the cream. The Macho Madness will not be silenced. Oh, yeah. So me and Gene, you can take that to the bank because at WrestleMania, the Macho Man will stand victorious as the WWF champion. Dig it!
I gotta say, Macho Man has become really special to me over the last few years. What can I say? I love Macho Man, but I love those early wrestlers, man. I grew up with that, Macho Man. Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, like I said, Jake the Snake Roberts, all that stuff. I mean, Hogan was my childhood hero, right? And then Warrior became that for a little while. But Macho Man was always like the, odd man out there that, I mean, like, he was always great. So.
What about The Rock?
I hate The Rock. I can't stand The Rock. I'm sorry. I can't even fake it.
The person.
As the wrestler, I really just didn't like it. I mean, look, I appreciate what he's done in wrestling. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely appreciate what he's done in wrestling.
What about John Cena?
John Cena, I appreciate what they mean to the sport, right? I appreciate what they mean, but I have never been a fan of The Rock. I've never been a fan of Cena. They've never excited me. Like, I've watched CM Punk matches where I was just like enthralled and just like cheered. I've never cheered at the finish of a John Cena match ever. I'm sorry.
Honestly, watching more in depth than anyone, I've been to. You don't notice it, but when John Cena goes, you have like a bigger appreciation after he left. You had a bigger I get it now.
Well, he's coming back.
Yeah, I mean,
look, come back for a little bit. But.
He means something to that, but his character has become so stale.
He does it for. But you know what? I get the reason he does it, and I pass. I know the reason he does it. Oh, you all just left, huh? But I know the reason he does it. And it's the kids, and for that, I give it a pass.
Yeah, but Hulk Hogan, man, like even he went heel, and it saved his career.
It did,
I mean, it
really did. It was just a different time back then too.
You stand waiting for that biopic. Come on.
I think Cena's wanted to turn heel. It's never been his fault. It's just been the fact they just don't let him turn heel. They never would let him, which sucks. Because man, when he came out at Mania with Dr. Thugonomics, I mean,
what about Goldberg?
Oof. I actually liked Goldberg back in the day, but they kind of brought him back. WWF WWE has this unfortunate thing of taking great wrestlers. They've got great talent all over that, man. They got great talent all over that. And unfortunately, they take the great talent and they just don't know what to do with it. They just don't know what to do with it. So, good night, by the way, to Caden and, well, let's say good night to everybody. Caden and William and I know that
Jimbo
had to leave earlier and stuff like that. So
it is getting late, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting late. But I liked what was it? What was it he said? Let's see, where is it? She's the best in the world. I love it. Best in the world. Best there was. Best there
What
ever will
about
be.
Stone?
Rainbow says my favorite wrestler is John Moxley and CM Punk. Yeah, John Moxley, dude. I don't get into like the backyard wrestling, like hardcore wrestling stuff where they're like using like busting glass over each other and like even throwing people on tacks is a bit for me. I don't like all that bloody stuff. I just that stuff kind of. But I will say though, of all the people that I've ever seen do that, John Moxley is the best man at that stuff. I mean, as far as like his ability to sell and just put himself out there, man. Like I don't know how people do that crap, man. Like busting, light bulbs over each other and getting body slammed on razor blades and I mean just barbed wire and stuff. Like what the heck, man? But they put themselves out there for sure, and I don't know, it's interesting for sure. But all right, guys, well, hey, this was a fun night. It's a fun night. More fun to come. It's good to be back. It's good to be doing this, and it's good to have all of you watching for sure. Bro, Dan, you want to tell them where you're at, bro?
You can find me just my name. I gotta change it sometimes, but it's always gonna be Brodan, at least into it. So just search Brodan, you'll find me. And just understand that seek to have good conversations.
Hey, you can't take
I'm
my
amending it. Wait. Just hear me out. Seek to have good conversations, unless it's about the Snake Eyes movie.
That's true too.
Don't let anyone tell you that your fan base doesn't matter, unless you are a fan base of the Snake Eyes movie.
Yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo.
You do that, and you might not be homeless. Who knows?
You take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got a
like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
The way he keeps going and he like gasses, he's like, wait, what did I just say?
I know, like what?
Like what? Screw it, go with it.
Wait, what? What was that now? What was that? All right. So yeah, we're at the 4 hour and 20 minute mark.
We talking about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.
Yeah.
Dear God.
I love that. All right, so we're gonna go out tonight. We usually start with a Betty White-ism, but we're gonna go out tonight with a Betty White-ism. You ready? You ready for tonight's?
You should read two.
You want me to read two? Okay. She says here, in the Daily Actor, April 24th, 2012. This is Betty White. For those of you who don't know, we've been reading this book that my wife bought me because I love Betty White, The Little Guide to Betty White, the unofficial and unauthorized quotes from her. So here we go. I was blessed with a mother and father who said to taste the good stuff now and realize how fortunate and how wonderful things are this minute, because enough minutes are not wonderful that you have to save up all the good ones to make it balance out.
That's true. I agree with that.
And finally, from National Public Radio on May 8th, 2011, Betty White said, "My mother also taught me that if you lie to anybody on the planet, don't lie to that person reflected in the mirror. Always be able to meet your own eyes and know that you're telling the truth." Man, such good stuff. A lot of wisdom from that lady, I tell you what. And I love reading the Betty White-isms. So there you go. Thanks to our new member tonight. It's always great to have a new member. And hey, look, if you haven't joined membership, it's really easy. You can join for as little as $2 and you get the emoticons. And if we get some more members, I got some great emoticons that I want to add, actually. Some fun stuff. So hey, if you haven't joined membership, hey, get that little mark next to your name. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, it's only $2, and we're going to be putting out some exclusive content pretty here soon in the next week or so for. I know I kind of got behind putting out exclusive content for members and Patreon supporters, or patrons. So do that, and you can see that that'll be coming out. But yes, thank you to Rainbow the Gamer, who is our newest member. So it's awesome to have you, Rainbow, and everybody else. So also thank you to everybody who gave super chats tonight. Don't forget, you are now in the running for our giveaways, all of you guys, because if you're a member, if you are a patron, or you give a super chat, you are in the running for this giveaway right now, where we're giving away both Optimus Prime and Megatron. So somebody's going to win. Why not you? All right, we're gonna give those away on Wednesday. So we got 2 more shows, and you can get in on that. All right, thank you guys for being here. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate y'all so much, and glad that you always stop by the lounge, as it were. All right, and spend a few hours with me. As Brodan tried to steal my outro, I'll take it back and say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, or the thing that you like doesn't matter, or whatever. Hey, Rainbow the Gamer in there with a $5 super sticker right there at the last minute. Thanks, bud. Don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. Don't have those stupid kind of arguments and conversations. They're not worth it. They don't go anywhere, you know? But seek to have good conversations. Listen to people. Listen to where people are coming from. Maybe they like a movie that you don't like. Look, I tease, and stuff like about this Lady Gaga thing, because I'm just not a big fan of it. But you know what? If it comes out, great. I'm not mad at you. Somebody's going to comment on this video and like they'll literally, somebody, I almost guarantee you that somebody will comment on this video after the fact, and I know kind of who the culprits are usually, and they'll do a timestamp of when I like went off on the thing or whatever, and they're like, Poindexter Lounge says respect everybody's opinion, or don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, and then it'll be like, this section, Poindexter Lounge also, this is going to suck or whatever. Like, listen, we're having fun, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like when you come here, like, yeah, if we tease that we don't like a movie, or we tease somebody or whatever, like, that's all in good fun. It's not this serious thing that you see so much of on the internet. We're not doing that,
So Snake Eyes is not a bad movie?
No, Snake Eyes is a bad movie.
Thank you. I wanted to just make things clear.
If you like Snake Eyes, I don't know how. I don't know how.
Maybe you're drinking gasoline. I don't know.
I just don't know. I just don't know how. Thank you, Rainbow. Says good show, brother, and stay safe. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Bye bye. But hey, here's the thing. Just don't argue like that. But seek to have good conversations, like Brodan said, like I said. Seek to have good conversations and treat everybody with respect. And as long as you do that, you know what? There'll always be a place for you here at the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time. Stay nerdy.
Snake Eyes.
And look,
God.
Can we not do Joker the musical?
Can we not watch Snake Eyes again? Make sure that as a rule too. Just two things.
But I look forward to blowing up the Sci-Fi Center. I think that'll be fun.
Can I be there? Because I have some things I gotta do. Make sure.
Did you see my dog? Did you see Harley Quinn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna show this. This is your moment of like happiness before we go out. Here we go.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was
burnt on the play was the other dog, but
this is awesome. Hey, Wookie caught his first frisbee this weekend.
Oh,
he doesn't do it. He plays keep away. He's the older of the two. He's a year older than Harley, and he won't catch a frisbee. He'll go try to grab the frisbee from her, and then like he won't give it back until he plays keep away with us. But I swear, yesterday, cause she's always out there catching it, and he's always watching her and just like. Yeah, why you got to be showing off? Like that's how he looks at her, like, why are you showing off for the humans? But he ran out and he caught it, and it was so great. I wish I had it on camera because it's the first time he's ever caught a frisbee, and she just took to it right away. But he's a stinker, and so but he caught it, so it's cool. It's cool. It's the little things, folks. All right, till next time, stay nerdy. Bye bye.